Now see, 7 pages Google has not indexed. Now see, these are the some of the spammy URLs. Okay, you can remove this one, not a problem. Okay, now see, this one and this one also not indexed. So if it is not indexed, now you can copy this URL, come to this URL inspection tool, paste it and request it again. Okay, see, now it is not indexed na, so here we are requesting for indexing. It's very simple. Now I have request for indexing. Now again Google will see, Google will start showing this page like chili cheese toast. Okay, now let me come back to the pages, indexing pages. So like this. Okay, if you have any issues with your pages, you have to go to this section and we have to solve it. Okay, make sure everything should be indexed, guys. Okay, now let me check the indexed URLs. So these are the URLs indexed. You can see here, view about indexed pages. So if you want to see the indexed pages, you can go to this, and here we have all the pages has been indexed, and you can see when the Google has last crawled. I hope you guys understood. Okay, now sitemap section. So sitemaps basically, why we are adding sitemaps to the website? So it can crawl easily. I mean, like for Google, it will be easy for crawling. Okay, let me go back to website and check whether sitemaps has been there or not. Sitemap.xml. Yes, it's there. Okay, now for post pages, that is for post categories users. Okay, fine. Now here, so you can see add a new sitemap. Okay, I'm adding a new sitemap, sitemap.xml. Click on submit it. It will take the fresh sitemaps again. Now see, Google will periodically process it and looks for changes again. You will be notified if anything goes wrong with it in the future. Okay, so now we have submitted the sitemap now. So it will take some time. Again, you can see the status here. See, it is submitted date. You can see. Maybe like error, if any error is showing, again we have to remove it and again we have to submit it. Okay, maybe like there are could be reasons, like the sitemaps has been not indexed properly, not integrated properly. So these things we need to check it out in the sitemap section. Now see here, we got the status as successful. Okay, like this. So remove URLs. Now what I'll do is, we have here pages, right? Here not indexed. Now here let's go to soft 404 pages. Now scroll down. So here if you see this page, I don't know, something is showing up. Again, it is showing in the Google. So I need to remove this URL. See, nothing found is showing up here. So this URL, we need to remove it. See, it will be a problem again. Like if you see, if a page is showing 404 pages or like some other pages and all, we need to remove it by using this removal tools. Go to the removal tools. So here we have a temporary removals. Can request for here. Remove this URL only. Just copy this. So click on next. You can submit it. Submit for requesting. Any URL you want to remove for temporary purpose, see, it will be staying around like 6 months here. Again, if you want to remove it, you can remove it. See, there are cases, like when you search for something in Google, okay, maybe the URL is outdated. Okay, you want to remove that URL, you can request to Google here, new request, and you can add the URL here and you can remove it. This for 6 months, as I told you. Okay, like this. any old URLs you can remove, or any soft 404 pages will be there. If you are ranking in Google like 404 pages, and you can do redirection also from there, okay, but not a problem. If URL is not working properly, okay, you don't have work with that URL, so you can remove it. And we have experience section. So in the experience section, like basically we have a tool like Google search, Google page insights tool, right? Speeding. This is the one important factor in our SEO, Google page insights tool. So see, automatically it is taking like website, and automatically it is analyzing, okay. So you can check it out here, like what issues is there and what changes we can do it in the page insights tool. Now you can see that here we have a performance issue, and then we have accessibility is good, and here we have a best practices SEO. So make sure here we have a matrices now. So this all the matrices should come in the green color. So make sure it should be 90 to 100, okay. So now you have to work on it here. Performance you have to do like best practices, whatever they are guiding you here. So you have to do the changes, okay. Server images with low resolution, okay, you can change this images, or you can optimize these images. Maximum we can see in your case, like maximum, like we'll be optimizing the images only. Rest of the things if you wanted to do, so you can contact a developer, so he'll take care of it, okay, if you're working in an organization. And here we have a mobile usability. So this website, whatever, like is there like besthelpfix.com, so you can check it in like mobile devices. It is usable in mobile devices or not, that you can see here. Good job, like no issues detected in the last 90 days. If issues detected, you can see it out here, okay. Now you can see these pages have few or no mobile usability issues. When you're using in mobile, see, most of the time we'll be using in mobile devices, right? So if you have any issues with the mobile devices, you can see it here. And here we have a manual actions. Basically, when a virus or like any thing affected to your site, okay, anything hacked it, so you can see in the manual actions, security issues, these two things. Okay, no issues detected. Scroll down. Here we have a legacy and reporting. This is the web tools. If you want, you can use it. So an ad experience report is a combination of site layout and behavior and content and ads that users are exposed to. If our review system repeatedly detects and ad experiences that are likely to annoy users. So we'll list out them below here. Okay, if you have any issues here, you can see it in the ad experience report. No issues has been detected here as of now. Okay. In future, if any issues detected, you can see it in this web tools. And here we have a link section. So in the link section, we have a external links. Now see here, links from outside your property to your property. Okay. So internal links, links from your property to your property. So basically, we have learned in the SEO like internal linking, external linking, right? Okay. External linking, nothing but a backlinks, right? See here, and we have here outbound links, internal links, external links. Okay. So here we have a top linking sites. See, you can see this backlinks are coming from these websites also. Links from outside your property to your property, values are trimmed to root domain and group. So if the current property is listed here, it is because the subdomain of the host page has omitted. For example, if the link is from www.example.com, the value shown here would be example.com only. So you can see the top linked pages here. You can see the backlinks also in this section, in the link section. Okay. So no, like we use the backlink tools also, right? Okay, to find out the backlinks. Like for my website, when you start doing off-page SEO, okay, your backlinks will get generated, like generated, right? Okay, so you can see here like how many backlinks you got generated. by using this. Okay, and here top linked URLs are like your internal linkings in your website. Links will be there, that are the internal links. So this is the top linking pages, top linking sites, top linking text, anchor text, I can say. Okay. So we go basically this one only, this two, in this top linking sites here, all the backlinks will be listed out here. Okay. And you can see the notifications also, like here only. When if you have any issues, I can see here notifications. And we have a settings here. In the settings, you can see like ownership verification. Okay. And users and permissions also you can see here. Now let's example you're working in organization. Okay. And your manager, or like if you want to give access to your manager or like your colleagues. Okay, so here we have a add user. You can give their email address and you can give the permissions also, owner, full, restricted, like that. Okay, they'll get access. They can use their email address to access the data. Okay, now go back here. Change of addresses. Set up these, like to change your site addresses, you must set up serial redirections. Okay, see an example, like if your site is moved from old site to new site, you can use this one. You can see the crawl status also, like 417 crawl request has been in the last 90 days. You can see the report also if you wanted. Open the report. See here, total crawl requests are 417. How many times you have requested? And you can see here totally download size by bytes. Average response time is how much? Okay. So here, not found pages are 46%, moved permanently is 1%. Okay. By file type, JavaScript only 22%, CSS, HTML, all this. Then bots, we have like desktop page resource load, smartphone, image bot. Okay. By purpose, refresh, discovery. These things is there. And if you want to download the report, just click on this export. You can see the Google Sheets are like a CSV download. You can do it. Okay. And one more important thing here, like if you want to remove your backlinks, okay, spam backlinks, like, most of the time, like you'll be seeing like spam links and all, like adulterated content websites and all in our like websites. Okay, we should remove this. Okay, to remove that, we use a tool called Google Disavow tool, one of the most popular tool. To remove the spam backlinks, we use a this tool only. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Here we have a Disavow tool. Yeah, this is the tool. Okay. So if you have a manual action against your site for unnatural links, okay, or if you think that you are about to get one because of paid links or link schemas that violate our quality guidelines, so ask the other site to remove those links. So see, whenever like when you do off-page SEO, right, backlink building, okay, that time like unfortunately you had it in some other category. Okay, you want to remove that. If they are not removing it, you can again send a request to Google to remove it. Google will remove it, everything. Okay. So if you can't get these links removed, then disavow those sites using this tool. Okay. So we need to select the property. You need to select the property, and then here they'll give you one upload disavow list here. Okay. So if you see upload a text file, you need to upload in the text file. First, what you do is, you can prepare Excel sheet. In that only you can list out all the domains and you can upload the disavow list here. So here we have a guidelines also how we can upload it. So here they have given the example. So here copy this domain. Okay. So go to the Excel sheet. Okay. So now here we need to paste all the external domains. Okay. So like this. All the domains we need to paste it here, and you can add a date wise also, guys. Okay, this is very important when you are you have started doing the disavow submissions. Okay, so like this, you'll be having 200, 300, 400 also. One by one, you have to remove it accordingly, and copy this all the things, and you have to go to the notepad, and we have to upload it in this tool. That's all. Okay, you won't get link from that site again. If they're doing also fine, but Google will not come and crawl your site again. So that's all about this tool. Okay, so thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about Google Analytics. So what is Google Analytics? Why we are using it? See, basically, once your website is launched, okay, so what you have to do is you have to track the insights of your websites, right? For that, you can use this Google Analytics tool, where you can track the performance of the website, like how many users are coming to the website, and then live report also you can see, like how many people has opened the website, and then like engagement of the user. Okay, from which sources traffic is coming, from which location user is coming up. So this all the analytics we can see with this tool. Okay, so how to set up this Google Analytics account? Okay, so let me go to the admin settings. Once you log in, so here when you open this Google Analytics, you can sign in with the Gmail account as well. Okay, so when you click on this Google Analytics, let me show you example. So just go to the Google, click on this link. Okay, once you click on this link, okay, it will ask you like to create an account. So here we need to create an account. Okay, the first step is like we need to give the account name. So once you give the account name here, the next step they'll be asking you example. I'll give something here like example. I've given some name. Okay, so when you click on next, so it will ask you for the property name. You need to give the property name as well. You need to set up the time zone. You need to give the business details. Other business sector. So you can select the business sizes also. So here choose your objective, what you want to collect. So you want to generate the leads, you can select everything, and you can click on create. Okay, so here we need to accept the terms and conditions, give the location, accept. Okay, so here they'll give you the last step is like data collection. How do you want to collect the data? We have to choose the platform here. If you're using a mobile application, okay, if you want to track it, you can go for this. You can give the package name. There will be a name for every mobile application. Okay, you can give that, and you can give the name here, and you can register your app, and you can track that like how many visitors are coming to your app. All these things you can use this one. And if you have an iOS mobile application, you can go for this, and you can track the analytics. And if you have a website, you can go for this web, and you can give your website URL. So here HTTPS already is there. Okay, you have to give like www.example.com something. You can give the website, and you can give the stream name, and you can create the stream. So enhanced measurements are like it will collect the data like page views, scrolls, outbound links. Okay, so and we have a file downloads, video engagements, site searches, whatever the activity is happening in the website. So you can track the analytics. Okay, now already I have done the setup. Okay, let me go back. So once your account is set up, okay, so here you can see the accounts. So if you select the account here, we have a accounts name which you have given the name now. So that name you can see here. See, your data collection is active now. So when you're adding the new websites, okay, it takes up to 24 hours to appear in your Google Analytics. Okay, so when you scroll down, so here this is a dashboard. Okay, in the dashboard you can see like how many users are came to your website and how many new users are came to your website, and event count, how many people clicked on that elements. Okay, events also we collect as actually. If any user clicks on that any CTA button or text and then scroll down, the total count as a events only. And average engagement time, how much time he has spent on the website. And you can see users in the last 30 minutes. You can see from which location user has opened, and you can see from the city wise also. See Bengaluru. Now I have opened the website. Okay, I have taken the website which is besthealthpicks.com example. Okay, this website you can collect the data. Now here we have a 4 sections. Okay, home, reports, explore, advertising. Okay, let me go to the report section. In the report section we have a report snapshots. Okay, here we have a users, new users is their average engagement time, how much, total revenue is how much. So this all the analytics we can see in this session. Okay, so where do your new users came from? Okay, that also you can see the data available which is here. Okay, and what are your top campaigns? Okay, if you are running any campaigns through different platforms, you can see here. And here users by country also you can see the data. Okay, and you can see like how are active users trending, that also you can see here, active trending. And like how well do you return your users? Okay, returning users, the data you can see here by cohort analysis. Okay, and here we have a which pages and the screens get the most views, so that you can see top pages. Let's example user has came to the home page, or like here user has opened this article. Okay, that everything we can see here, like page title. So that's why like it is important to add a page title. If you're not adding page title, it is difficult to track the data. Okay, so that's why like when you launch any new website, okay, we have to do SEO for that. To track everything, we have to set up everything. Okay, like SEO we have to set up, social media also we have to set up. Then only for Google Analytics it is easy to track the data. What are your top events? Any user clicks on any event, okay, that will be counted here. What are your top conversions? That you can see here, the top conversions here. If any item purchased, if you are selling any products, okay, that item purchased items you can see here. Like how does activity on your platform compare? You can see the platforms also, different types of platforms will be there, like mobile, desktop, tablet. Okay, and here we have one more section, real time. Okay, now I have opened the website. Okay, now you can see real time data I am showing you. Okay, see one user has opened in desktop. Okay, that is in Bengaluru. When you scroll down, so here you can see all the data, like what user is doing, which page he's landed, and how much time he's spending on that website. Okay, you can see all the analytics here. See, users are one. If any other user opened, okay, that also you can count out here. And here you can see which page he has landed. So that also you can track it. Okay, see it takes hardly 1 or 2 minutes to refresh the data. Okay, and that you don't need to worry. When I refresh it again, it will show me here which page I have opened it. Let me close it and refresh here. It takes some time to load the data. I have already told you, no? It takes some time to load the data, and once it is captures from the cookies, then you can see all the reports here. Okay, now when you scroll down, so here we have a users by first user source. Okay, you can see the source also, and here we have a users by audience. You can see the audience also. When you scroll down, here we have a event count. Okay, user has viewed the pages. Which are the pages user has viewed? That you can see in the debug mode also, in the session ID also you can see session number. and you can see the by the page title also. See here, here page not found. Okay, so now here it is difficult to track the data. Let me open incognito window and see if it tracks the data. Sometimes like you have to work on incognito window only. I mean, like open the tool in incognito window, so that for this tool it will be easy to access the data. Sometimes, most of the time, like cookie problems will be there. You need to every time clear the cookies. The setup also is very important. Okay, here I've used the Google Tag Manager tool to integrate the account here. Okay, I mean, like to configure the account. Okay, now let me go to the life cycle. Here we have acquisition. See, in the acquisition we have a users and new users. Okay, you can see like how many users are came to the website, and new users are came to the website. That data you can see here in the last 30 minutes. So user is coming from this top countries. Okay, and here new users you can see by different type of channel groups, sources, medium. Okay, and the campaigns also. If you're running any campaigns, the data also it is available here. And even though here we have a sessions also is there, how many sessions has completed by the user. See the number of sessions that began on your site or app. And here we have a sessions by Google ads campaign. Okay, if you're running any Google ads campaign, that data also you can see here. And we have a lifetime value also. Let me open the user acquisition report. User acquisition report is very important. Like we need to track like how many users are coming to a website. So you can track by last 7 days report also. And here we have a data also, today's data. You can see here how many visitors has came to the website and what they're doing on the site. That also you can track it. Okay. Now today's report also you can see, and you can see the past 7 days report also. Okay. So first let me click on submit. Just one moment. Go to the workspaces. Let me see tag is live or not. Tag is working fine. No issues with the tag. Okay. Yeah. Now in the acquisition report, you can see users by first user default channel group over time. That data you can see here. And if you have any questions, you can go to this section. Okay, this is Google Analytics 4. It is an updated version. Okay, by Google. So here in the acquisition report, basically like you can use the user interaction report to get insights into how new users find the website or app for the first time. So the reports differs from the traffic acquisition report, which focuses on where new sessions came from, regardless of whether the user is new or returning. That you can see it in the user acquisition report. Okay. And you can see the like where the data is coming from and dimensions in the report, like first user campaign. Campaigns is the name of promotion or marketing campaign that led to a conversion event. Okay. So like this, we have a one by one section here. Like if you have any doubts, you can refer this document here. Okay. So here, first user default channel group. Channels grouping are rule-based definitions of your traffic sources. And then here, first user Google Ads and Google name. So the ad group name in Google Ads of the ad that led to a conversion event. So basically, when you go to the PPC topic, okay, that time you'll understand like Google Ads and all. Okay. Like this is the user acquisition. Basically, keep in mind that in the user acquisition, like user behavior, like new users how many, returning users how many. Okay, that data we can see in the user acquisition. Okay, and here we have a traffic acquisition. In the traffic acquisition, you can see by default channel groups over time here, like how many users you got it, sessions you got it, engaged sessions, average engagement type per session, engaged sessions per user. So all this analytics we can see here in the traffic acquisition. Basically, in the traffic acquisition, we can count out like traffic is coming from the which source. So traffic acquisition report is designed to help you understand where your website and app visitors are coming from. So it is specifically shown where new and returning users coming from it. So it differs from the user acquisition report, which shows where the new users are coming from. See how the user will come up. So we have a different types of channels, right? Search engines, social media marketing, like that. Okay. So it will show you the data here, but this is a fresh account. So that's why it takes some time to load the data. Okay. And we have an engagement here. Let me go to the engagement overview. So you can choose a date range also, which date you want it. Okay. In the engagement over time, oh, see here we have an average engagement time. So average engagement time per active users for the time period selected. So engaged. So engaged nothing but average session count per active users for the time period selected. Okay. And here we have a average engagement time per session. See, I have told you, no, like I have opened this URL here. Okay. It takes some time to load the data. Okay. See here how to prepare almond berry muffins recipes. That has been opened up here. And the same thing you can see it in the real time as well. Okay. So go to the events. My tag is working fine. Okay. When I have done the configuration, this is working fine. I'll show you in the Google Tag Manager how to configure this Google Analytics tag into the Google Tag Manager. Okay. And events. So events basically, okay. So even event, like if you go to the website, okay, we have different types of elements here. Scrolling is an one event. Okay. Clicking is an one event. Selecting the text is an one event. Okay. And clicking on any button is an one event. So like this. These are all the events. Okay. That events will be counted in the event section here. That means here in the name itself, it's there. See, engagement is nothing but how user is interacted, engaging with the website. Okay. And you can see the event count also, the number of times your users triggered on an event. Okay, that is the thing. And total users, the total number of unique users who have logged an event count per user, average number of events per user, total revenue, how much. But total revenue you can ignore it. Okay, not for us, like for e-commerce company and all, but it will be useful. So conversions. So in the conversions, you can see like event name, what event they have clicked on it. Okay, see here we have different types of events, like demographics is there, general. Okay, age wise, you can also filter it. Page screen also you can filter it by the host name. Okay, platform also you can select it, app version and all, like time base you can select it. Traffic source also you can select it. User lifetime. So users, audience name. So all these things you can select it here. Okay. And we have a important thing is like pages and screens. Now you have landed into the website, right? Okay, if you want to see like example, views by path, pages path and the screens class over time. Okay, you can see like which page user has landed, and title and screens you can see. That means like I have told you, like here titles are important. Okay, so this title, what are you seeing here, title is very important to add it. If you add a title, you can track the data, I mean like engagement, how the user, which page is landed, okay, by using this title and screens. Okay, like this. And we have a landing pages. In the landing page, you can go for like here pages and screens. Again, you have to select landing page plus query. Okay, and you can see all the list of all the landing pages URLs here. Okay, and you can see like for that URL, how many people, how many sessions has completed, how many users has came, how many new users has came. Okay, average engagement rate, all these things you can see. See here one thing, like you should understand one thing is not only this thing, you can compare the data however you like it, however you want it. So you can add a filter here also. Now here we have a let's example, I want the landing pages like from city wise. Okay, and okay, so I've selected the city wise. Okay, one second. Why? Because data is not there, so that's why it is not showing here. If you select here city wise, okay, it will show you here like Bangalore, Pune, Chennai and all. You can select that and you can apply. Now it will show you from which city. Let's example Pune. From Pune you got this many users, and new users you got from this many, like Chennai, Bangalore. Okay, so like this city wise also you can calculate the data. Okay, and if you want to download the data, here we have a share option. You can download it, the file, and you can share it to your concerned person or managers. Okay, when you scroll down, here we have a monetization. This is for like e-commerce company. Okay, total revenue, how much, purchase revenue, total revenue, e-commerce purchases. So all the data we can see it out here. See, in the user purchase journey, you can see like completely start session is how much, what is that, and step to view product, add to cart, they have added to cart, being checked out, purchase. So all these things you can see, and then session when it has started, view product, how many, add to cart, how many. Example, we'll take out Amazon. Okay, Amazon, what happens, so when a user come to the Amazon website, he'll start the session and he'll view the product, and he'll click on add to the cart the product, and then he'll be checking out that product. So see, most of the cases what happens, like people will come here, checkout option, and he'll stop it. Okay, this happens. Okay, and see, compared to this report, I mean like step 1 to step 4, this report and this report, it may varies. Why? Because till here, like no, step 2, it is going very good. Okay, when it comes to add to cart, users will go step back. Okay, like that. If you're working in like e-commerce company, or like if you're going for e-commerce companies and all, like you have to track everything completely. Analytics is completely tracking. Okay, anything you can track it. I'm not telling any particular thing. If you want to track in your website, like scrolling, like video plays, or like user journey, anything you can track it. And then product review, you can see here all the products, how many products if you have it, that also you can see. And then quality, quantity, product revenue, average product revenue, that you can see. And we have a published publisher ads. So publisher ads, basically, like example, I'll tell you. Okay, now we have a Times of India website, right? In the Times of India website, like I've showed you, like ads will be displayed left hand side, right hand side, and all. Ads will show up right in the website, display ads. Okay, so publisher will be the Google. Okay, advertiser will be you only. Okay, even example like AdWords will take it. Okay, so publisher will be the Google, advertiser will be you only. Promotions. So in the promotions, you can see like here items viewed in promotions, items clicked in promotions, item promotion, item added to the cart, items checked out, item purchased. So these are the things we can see it in the promotion. And then returning users, retention, we call it as users, returning users, how many? Okay, in the name itself, it's there. See, okay. And here we have a last thing is users. Okay, user attributes. Now go to the users. Thank God, like Google Analytics, like compared to previous version and now version, it is they have removed everything. Okay, most of the like fields they have removed it. But like compared to Universal Analytics and GA4, GA4 is showing the best data. Okay, but it takes some time to load the data. But when it comes to Universal Analytics, that is also good only. Like now they have started upgrading everything. Like in future, like again they'll do the changes in this tool. Okay, we have to be updated. Okay, if you want to be updated, you can use any search engine journal, search engine land websites and all. You can go and read the articles there. What changes they have released it. Okay, and here user attributes overview. You can see the users by which country or like which city. Okay, and in the last 30 minutes, so users are coming from which location. If you want to see users by like city wise also you can see, and then users by gender also you can see the data. Okay, and you can see by interest also. Okay, and you can see by age wise also, and you can see by language wise also. Okay, so like this you can track the data completely. And here when it comes to demographic details. Okay, so demographic basically here you can track by country wise. Okay, demographics basically ages will be there. Okay, that also you can count it, like men, women, how many users. Like when you when any user, okay, in that, like let's example, most of the men, what they'll do is they're seeing these products only, or they're preferring that services only. So you can track that data also. When it comes to the tech, so here we have a, like user will open a website in mobile devices, desktop devices or tablet devices, that you can see the data in this section. Okay, you can compare the data also by platform wise. Okay, mobile, tablet, desktop wise. Okay, now see, I have opened the website in web. Okay, desktop, so it will show me here web 1. Okay, like that. Don't worry, now you are not seeing the data. Okay, if you wanted to see the data, okay, you have to wait for 24 hours to 48 hours. Okay, it takes some time to load the data, so no need to worry, you will get it. Now here we have a tech details browser. I can see by the browser also. Now see guys, like we will be using different types of browsers like Chrome, Firefox, Mozilla, and we have a like Safari. Okay, so you can track here by the browser also. In this browser, how many users are coming in this browser? Let's example Chrome. 20 users are coming from this, and 20 users are coming from this. Engagement sessions are this many, engagement rate this one. So like this we can not track it. Okay, and you will be having a doubt like let's example, now you don't have website. Okay, so how to check it for a blogger? Okay, so let's example, if you don't have website, no need to worry. I have told blogger is there, you can use a blogger. You can start creating an articles here. Okay, see, we have a off page SEO off page topic, right? In the off page I have told so you can go to this blogger and you can start creating a new post and you can start publishing it. So for that, like here we have a view blog, so you can view the blog here again, and the settings will be there. Okay, for every blog there will be settings. Scroll down, so here we'll be having a Google Analytics, somewhere it will be here. Yeah, Google Analytics measurement ID. Okay, so I've showed you the setup, right? Copy the measurement ID and paste it here, and you can save. Now this blogger, okay, how many visitors are coming for your site, that you can track it. I hope you guys understood like how we can do it. If you don't have website, you can follow this process. Okay, and here we have a explore things. Okay. See, Google Analytics 4 has prepared a like free form for me, and like, what insights can you uncover with custom charts and tables, and you can explore the funnel exploration. So what user journey can you analyze, segment, and break down with multiple step funnels. See, these are the templates. Okay, you can go to the templates. If a manager asks you to create any kind of a data, so you can start creating it. So use cases are there. So you can go for like use cases like acquisition use case. So in this, like here we have a acquisition report. Okay, you can change the data also here. We have a segments here. Just what you have to do now, drag and drop into this segment comparison. That's it. Okay, let's example organic and direct users. I wanted to track it out. See, no data for this combination of segments. Okay, if you don't have data, remove it. Try it for a marketing campaigns. Or see, now the data is not available, so it is not showing here. If the data is available, just you have to go to the dimensions and you can drag and drop here. Okay. See, they're telling here clearly drag, drop or select segment. Okay. So you can click on this here and you can select the segment also. So these are the segments. Okay. Different types of segments are there. So when you click on this here, let's example, you want like event segment. You can give the segment name here also. First open. Okay. I want to try out like event first open. Now drag and drop this comparison. You can see the medium also. You can see by source and medium, and you can see the campaign also. If you're running any campaigns, that data also you can see. See, visualization, you want like a table format, and you want like a donut format. Okay. And you want like here line chart, and you want like here scatter plot, and here we want like bar chart. Okay. And here we want geo map, that also you can do it. Okay. Here rows also is there. Okay, if you want, you can drag and drop the segments to the rows also. You want only the campaign, or you want to see the organic traffic and all, you can drag and drop in this segments here. Select the segments. Now you can see the data. For this it is not showing. Okay, what kind of the data you want, you can drag and drop here. Okay, segments, any segment you can add it. You can try adding it. Okay, right now the data is not there, so that's why I'm able to show. See, they're telling here, try editing the variables or settings to remove them. Let me see the path also. One more report we have, right? Path exploration. So direct traffic, nothing but user will type the URL, right? That is a direct traffic. Okay. So, you can do it for a blogger also. You can try drag and drop this, and you can see this, how it works. Okay. So these are the segments and these are the dimensions. Okay. And you can see the data also. This is a path exploration. And if you want to see like funnel exploration also, you can see. And if you want to see like coherent exploration, that's a group of data, that also you can see. User explorer, that also you can see here. Now the data is not there, so that's why it is taking time to load the data. Okay, no need to worry as of now. Once you get the data, then you can start trying to prepare these reports. And in the advertising category, you can see here like all channels. Advertising channel group. Here we have a different like source platform. Let's example, we have a Google Analytics, social media marketing. So like the different sources we have now, we can select the source and we can see the conversions, how many you got it, ad cost, how much you got it, cost per conversion, how much you got it, total revenue. So these are the things we can see it in the advertising part. Okay. I hope you guys understood this Google Analytics session. Please practice with this blogger. I can explore more things in Google Analytics. Okay. Okay. That's all for the day. Thank you for attending this session. Have a great day.
Hello everyone, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about Google Tag Manager. Okay. Now, so first, what is this Tag Manager and why we are using it? So basically, if you want to integrate the code in Google Analytics, so what you do is, so you just directly copy the Google Analytics code and we'll be pasting into the code directly to the website. So when you paste this code to the website, what will happen is like there are chances, like your website may get slowed down. See, not only this code, like we have a Facebook pixel code, Pinterest pixel code, Quora pixel codes. So all these codes, like if you are adding directly to the website, so your website may get slowed down. Okay. So for that reason only, so Google Tag Manager came into the picture. So whatever the codes is there, like third-party codes, instead of adding directly to the website, so you can just add into the Google Tag Manager, and Google Tag Manager code will be there. That code we need to add it into the website. Okay, this is the steps. Okay, now this practically we can see it. So we'll log into the Google Tag Manager. Just open this. Now here we have a create account option. Okay, so just click on this create account option. Now here you can see account setup is showing up. Okay, so now we'll set up our code for this website, that is besthealthfix.com website. Okay, now we'll take out example like Google Analytics. Okay, we'll add Google Analytics code directly into the Google Tag Manager and we'll try to track it. Okay, so now, so here we have a account setup. So account name will give. So let's example I'll give here like any name you can give it. Okay, so already I have created a few of the names, so I have deleted it. So again, I'm trying to give a new name. My BHS, I'm giving best health fix dot. So here the country we need to select it. So I'll give the India. Okay, so now, so here we have a container setup. Okay, so we need to give the website address here. Okay, so now we'll do one thing, we'll copy the website URL here and we'll paste it here. So we need to remove the HTTPs. So let's delete that. Okay, now, so target platform, you can use it for website. See here, web is there for use on desktop and mobile web pages. iOS also you can use it for use of iOS application. Android also you can use it for use of Android apps. IMP is there. So for the use of accelerated mobile pages is there. And then server side instrumentation. So we'll select the web now. So click on create it. So after that here it will show you the terms and conditions. So here click on yes now. Now here if you see, I have created an account name called my BHS. Okay. So for my BHS, they're telling me this code, copy this code and paste it in the website. See, so copy the code below and paste it into like every page on your website. So there are two tags. One is header section and then body section is there. Okay. So here, let's go to the website. Now this site I'm using a WordPress. Okay. Now let's take it to the backend here. Okay. Now here, if you see, no, like if you want to install the tags, okay, instead of editing the code, in my appearance here, instead of editing the code in the themes, so you can install a plugin called custom CSS and JavaScript. So in market we have so many plugins, okay, available, like you can use any one of them, but I'm comfortable with this plugin. So let's click on this. Here you have to go to the appearance and you have to, sorry, here we have to go to the plugins and we have to search for the plugin custom CSS and JavaScript. Okay. So in that, like you can search for like custom, I mean like this, with this name you can search it, like you'll get this plugin, install and activate it. So once you activate it, you can see this is how this uh, custom CSS and JavaScript code will look like. Here you can see they'll be giving you the code example also, that you can edit it, not a problem. So if you want to add a code, okay, let's example, if you want to add a CSS code or like JavaScript code or HTML code, you have to click on this and we have to add it. Okay, let's example, I'm adding a HTML code. Just click on this HTML code. Now, so here what I'll do is header section, right? So I'll write down here my BHS, same I mean like account name I'm using it, so that I won't get confused. Like others also they won't get confusion. So here I'm writing header section. The code is head, right? So I'm using this code. Now I'll copy this code. I'll come here. So you can see here we have a comments is there, so that I'll remove that comments. I'll paste the code here. Okay. So after adding it, so now here we have a options here. Okay, where you need to add the code. So here we have a header section already selected now. See head, body, and then footer is there. So we have to select the head part. Okay. So it will affect to the all the pages. Okay. Now when you scroll down here, we have a where in the site, in the front or in admin panel. So in front end only. Okay. So now click on publish. So your head code is published now. Okay. Now click on update. Okay, it is updated. Now let's go and create a second code. Add HTML code. Now here I'll add on my BHS in the title. My BHS body. I think it's body only, no? Yeah, body. So we need to copy this code and let's come here. Let's remove this. Let's paste the code. Okay. So after pasting the code, so here we have a body, right? So just click on this body and click on publish. That's it. Integration is very simple. Okay. Now to check this code is working on it, I mean like this code is working on it. So first we need to work on this Google Tag Manager. Okay. So we need to add a Google Analytics code into this Google Tag Manager. Okay. So three things. Okay. Tags, triggers, and variables is there. Okay. So let's explain you tags, triggers, and variables. 1 second. Okay. So the components after, tags, triggers, and variables. So these are the main components in the Google Tag Manager. Okay, tags, triggers, and variables and the data layer work together. So here you can see tag. A tag is a code that sends data to a system such as Google Analytics. Okay, and then trigger. A trigger listens for certain events such as clicks. So it will trigger on which one, like you want to do it on like clicks or submissions or page loads. Okay. So when event is detected that matches the trigger definition, any tags that references the trigger will fire it. And then variable. A variable is a named placeholder for a value that will change it, such as product name, a price value, or a date. So data layer, a tag manager implements a data layer to temporarily holds value in the client so that they can be used tags, triggers, and variables. So example, if you see here, in the tags, like a tag is snippet of a code that executes on a page or a mobile app. So I've told you, like website also you can use it, or mobile app also you can use it. Okay. So tags can serve a variety of uses, but most of the tags used in tag manager systems are designed to send measurements information from your site to the third party. Examples, Google Analytics. I have told, like tags we can add a tag like Google Analytics tag, Facebook pixel tag. So all these things we can add it. Okay. If you don't use a tag management solution, the code for each tag is added directly to the source code. So with tag manager, so instead control all of your tags from a web user interface. Okay. So tags execute or fire in response to events. So events could be page loads, button clicks. So anything you can track it basically. Okay. If you want to track like page load, page is loading, like on the scrolls also. When someone scrolls a page, no. So if they scroll 70%, that also you can track it. If anyone clicks on the button, that also you can track it. So everything you can track it based on the requirement. Okay. So in tag manager, you define triggers to listen for those events and specify when the tag should be fired. Okay. So you can only customize it like how you want it. So triggers and variables. So tag manager has many built-in variables. So here, let me show you the built-in variables. See for web containers. No? So yeah, see web content. And here we have a like, you know, built-in variables to choose from, and you may configure additional custom variables. If you want, you can do custom variables also. Example, the predefined variable URL contains the address of the currently loaded page. Okay. So if you want to tag to firewall.com purchase receptionist receipt.html, so define a trigger with these settings only on this page. So event you have to keep page view, trigger you have to type page view, and then fire on some pages. So fire the tag when these conditions are true. So then only this will be affected. Okay. So configure built-in variables are custom variables to make information available to your application when you need it. So use these variables in trigger conditions or to pass information to tags. Okay. So let's go and create it. Okay. So you can also refer this guide. Okay. If you want it. So mainly like in the real time, we use it for like AdWords conversion tags and then Google Analytics tags. Okay, any third party like example I can say we have a talk to chat also is there, no? To chat code into the website, so you can use. Now let's go to the overview. Click on a tag. Okay, so let's go to the tags. One by one also you can add it, or you can use this one new tag only. So let me click on this new tag. So here we have a tag now. So I'll try to create this Google Analytics. Okay. My BHS Google Analytics. So after that, here we have a tag configuration. Okay. So now here we have a tag configuration. Okay. So now we'll try to install this Google Analytics to besthealthfix.com website. Okay. Now let me click on this Google Analytics. So here, basically Google Analytics has like Google here Google Analytics GA4 event is there, and then here Google Analytics Universal Analytics is there, and then Classic also is there. So let's type this GA4. So measurement ID data link. Na? So first what you have to do is we have to create a Google Analytics account. Already we have created it in Google Analytics topic. Okay. So the same measurement ID also you can take it and you can try to track it. Okay. Now, so we'll try to create a new one. Google Analytics. India 530 automatic string. Currency you change it to India. Okay, and here we have a see earlier is to be universal analytics, that already they have removed it. Universal analytics, that already they have removed it. Okay, from July 1st they have removed it. So we are hiding this and we are installing the GA4 only. So when you click on next here, it will be asking you the business details. So education, sorry, this is health related, no? Health, small business you can give. And then here choose your business objectives, okay, what you want to collect it. So generally it's this is for mainly reports, okay. Selecting all, not a problem. Click on create it. This 4 is enough. So I'll change to India. Accept. Now, okay. So we have chosen the platform in tag manager, that is website, na? So we have to choose the web again here. Okay. Now again here we have to give the website. Okay. Now www.besthealthspeaks.com. So I can give the stream name also if you want. So again we'll giving the name, same name, my BHS. Okay. So I'm creating the stream now. See, first time when you're adding, so you can see here, data collection may take up to 48 hours to get started. Okay. So all the data it takes some time to collect it, but you want to track it now. So real time will track it. Just like we have successfully created our account. Let me try to verify it. So first, let me check back in analytics. Already we have created account, right? And wanted to create an account. My BHSGA, here it is there. It is taking some time to load the data. See, if the data is not showing up here, we have to go accounts here and again, so we have to collect the data from properties and settings. Okay. So here, basically, like I'll go to the same account which I have selected it. Okay. And here I'll go to the admin settings. Here in the admin settings. Okay. So here, like first what I'll do is I'll start creating the tags. Okay. So like already we have discussed tags, triggers, and variables. So first click on this new tag. So we'll try to add this analytics code into the Google Tag Manager. Okay. So here I'll give this Google tag. Okay. So here the tag configuration, just click on this. Okay. Now if you see here, we have two things here. So they have told you clearly, see, use the Google tag and Google Analytics GA for event tag together to enable the measurement ID for Google Analytics 4. Okay. So we need to add these two tags, okay, into this containers. The first we'll add a Google tag. So, okay. So Google tag, nothing but here the tag ID they are asking it. So to add the tag ID, let's go to the analytics. So here we have a data streams. Okay, let me click on this data streams. Now you can see here the same thing is showing up now here. Let me click on the web, click on this. Now you can see here we have a measurement ID, but where is the ID, tag ID? No, when you scroll down here we have a Google tag, right? So here let me click on this configuration tag settings. I'll get there both the IDs, measurement ID and tag ID. Let me click on this manage tag. Now I can see tag IDs are there, no? Your tag ID identifies the Google tag, so that be loaded into the website. Okay. So I'll copy this. This measurement ID. Sorry, this is a tag. Let me click on this. Now I can see this is a tag. So I'll copy the tag. I'll come to the Google Tag Manager. So here we have a tag now. We'll add a tag. Okay. And once you add the tag, okay, so it will affect for all the variables. Okay, event of page host name, a page path URL. Fine, let it be. When you scroll down here, we have a shared event settings is there, that keep it as a default, don't do any changes. So this is the advanced settings. Okay, don't do any changes. So here we have a triggering. So choose a trigger to make this tag file. Okay. So click on this triggering. So where we need to trigger on all the pages, right? In website we have all the pages. Whenever they'll open the page, my tag has to be trigger. Okay, I'll click on add now. So once you add it, so here we need to click on save. That's it. That is the first step. Now we'll try to create one more tag now. So just clicking on add tag, GA tag 2 example I'm giving it. So tag configuration, Google Analytics again, Google Analytics for event. So here we have a measurement ID. Let's go back to the analytics. So this is the measurement ID. See, okay. So if you want a confirmation, let me go back and show you. So here we have a measurement ID, na? See K9 or so this is the measurement ID. Okay. So scroll down. So here we have a configuration settings. Again, you can go back and copy that, not a problem. So here only I'll copy it instead of going there. Copy. Once you copy it, let's go back to the measurement ID, paste it. Now see, Google tag found in this container. Okay. Once that is done, click on save. Sorry, don't save without adding the trigger. Okay, this is very, very important. So click on all the pages, add. Now save. Okay, sorry. Here it is showing the event name. So must, or the value must not be empty. So we'll try to add a page URL. Okay, page path is there, page URL is there, refer is there, and then page host name is there, event is there. So defaultly I'm taking page URL only. Save. So now first we need to check that tag is working or not, right? So for that, what I'll do is, let me click on this preview. Okay, see, this is a tag assistant tool. Okay, so here we need to give the website address. So the same website address I'm giving. So I'll click on connect it. Now see, a small pop-up will show up here. Now background also I can see here. Two Google tags found. We have created a two tags, right? So two tags was found. So now I'll try to click on something so that I'll check in the background it is tracking or not. Okay. Now I'll click on this hamburger symbol. I'll click on this article, easy and quick chicken keema recipes. Now left hand background side you can see like easy and quick chicken keema. So that means this tag is working. Okay. Now click on continue. Okay. So let's go back and publish it first. Okay. So here we have a submit, right? The same in this container only I'm submitting it. So we need to publish the tags now. Okay. So here we need to give the version name. Name I'm giving it. Okay. So publish to the environment. So I'll click on publish. Okay. Now see. Two tags are live. Version 3 is live. Two tags is live. Okay. Triggers are 0. Variables are 0. So let me go back to the workspace. Now I'll check whether Google Analytics is tracking the data or not. Let's go back here. Let's click on home. Now see, your data collection is active. Now, no, it won't collect the data now itself. Okay, but we have to track it, right? Like Google Analytics is working on it, the code which you have copied in the Google Tag Manager. Okay, so let's go to the reports. So here we have a real time is there. Just click on this real time. Now see, it is tracking. Okay, now see, I'll do one thing. Okay, I'll open the same website in mobile itself. Just one moment. I'll try to open mobile so that you can see it is tracking on it. Now I opened in the mobile devices also. It has to show the count 2. Now see, I have opened this article, easy and quick chicken. One it is showing. Let me refresh it. I'll do one thing. I'll open again bread recipes. Let me see. Okay, diabetics, I'm opening it. Event count also it is calculating here. You can see besthealthpicks.com, page views. Okay, so first visit, session start, all these things. Okay, let me click on home and again I'll come back. Everything. It takes some time to cache the data, okay, but data is working fine. Example, I'll open here itself for me. Article baked chicken. Okay, so we'll do one thing, okay. Why it is not tracking the data? So here we have to submit it. Already we have submitted it. We'll check out once again. Okay, these tags are live now. Where to put that? Okay. Check once again the triggers. I'm adding all the variables here so that I can track it easily. Okay, this is enough. Save. Trigger also is working here. And everything was set actually. Let me change this. This URL, page path, event, and path. Okay. So let's go back here. Once again, I will submit it. Okay. We go back to the workspace. Okay. Page title. What is quick? These two things only it is showing. Let me refresh once again. Now it is showing two. See, mobile I have opened and desktop also I have opened it here, and I have in my hand is there. So I have opened my mobile devices also. So it is tracking. Okay, it takes some time to load the data. That's it. Okay. See, if you want to check once again here, let me go back to this container. Reopen. Now this baked chicken is there. No, I'll click on this. Let me once again open it. Here, I'll click on preview. Website address we have to give. Click on connect. See, in the background it is showing connected. That means it is connected. Okay. So data fetching, it takes some time to load the data. So example, I'll take out here some butter masala dosa recipe. Left from background it is tracking actually. So no need to worry. See, baked chicken. Now it is tracking. Baked chicken is there, no? So this one, it is tracking. See, easy, quick, and my recipes, and then okay, homepage also it is showing. Now butter masala dosa, that also is getting tracked. So now our code is successfully tracking. So no need to worry now. Okay. So this is how we can track the Google Analytics. Okay, by using the GTM. Very simple. Okay. And in the Google Tag Manager, so here triggers are there. If you want to add triggers, so you can create a new triggers also. See here. Additionally, if you want to add trigger, so here we have added in our tags. Let me take you to the triggers. I think GT. This one event name is there, no? Sorry, here triggering. So these are the triggers. Okay, so we can add few more triggers also if you wanted. That triggers will show up here. Okay, discard changes, triggers is there. We'll add one. Okay, if you want to show me, so let me do one thing. I'll have done here. Window loaded. Okay, so I'll select the tag. So let's example here we have a window load. So that thing, and all window loaded events are some window loaded events. So we'll click on save now. Now let me go to the tags. If you want to modify the tags, you can go and modify here itself. See, window loaded is showing up here, right? Okay, like this. That also you can add it into your triggering. Okay, click on save. That's it. There is no confusion here. Okay, so be patient when you are doing all these things. It's completely technical. Okay, basically, developers used to give this access. Okay, Google Tag Manager access. You can take the access from the developers when you're working in any organization. So whatever the code, you will get it now. Like let's example, if you have any Google conversion tracking code, or like any some other third party codes you want to add it in your website. So instead of taking website developers help directly, you can only add it. Okay, so that is all about like triggers, variables. I've told variables also. We have inbuilt variables also, user defined variables also. So so a lot of things is there, like if you want to, if you are getting like error message, that also you want to add it in a variable, that also you can add it. Okay, and here we have a folders. So you can see here how many folders we have. These three I have created it. Okay, and then templates are also available. You can add a template also, but most of the time, like we won't use any templates. If you want, you can use it. It depends on the requirement now. Now see here. Let's example, if you want to add any third party code, let's example uh, any Amazon code, or like here a lot of community templates are available. You can use that and you can add it, but some may be trusted, some may not be trusted. That also you think and add it. Okay, so that thing. Okay, and like let me show you one more quickly. Google, sorry, not Google. So if you see this chart, talk to chat is there. Okay, if you want to sign up this, and they'll give you some code. That code, if you wanted to add it, just very simple. Okay, you can sign up with your Google account also. Okay, so here go to the workspace, click on new tag here, and then you can write down here talk to, and then here see basically like if they have HTML code, you can search for HTML, custom HTML code. That code we need to add it here directly. Okay, like this. Instead of adding directly into the website, talk to code, chat code, if you want to implement like this. So here you can see this preview, the this one, I mean like chart you wanted to show in a website or in a certain pages also, that also you can do it. Everything is customizable only. So basically to implement this talk to code, they'll give you a code. So that code we need to add it into the tag here. Okay, so you have to choose the tag type is custom HTML. So you have to add this here, and we have to save it, and trigger when to trigger, like in all the pages you want to trigger, that also you can give it. So that is how, that is the second example in use case I'm telling you. Okay, so that's all about Google Tag Manager. Okay, so if you practice it, um, like you'll get more like questions here, like you can understand it. So how the tags works, how the triggers works, how the variables works. Okay, this is very simple. Okay, all other thing is like you should be having a website. Okay, without website you can't track it. That too, like you can try with the blogger account also. You can create a blogger and you can try that also. Okay, that's all. um, Thank you for your time. Have a great day.
Hello everyone, welcome to digital marketing training session. My name is Sheikh. So basically, like we have already learned this Google Search Console. Okay, now let's example we have taken the website called besthelpspeaks.com. Okay, so the same website, if you want to do integration with webmaster tools also. Okay, so see, this is for Bing search engine. Okay, for Google we have used Google Search Console. If you want to submit your website to Bing and Yahoo, you can use this Bing webmaster tools. Okay, now uh, so here we have a import your sites is there. No, see, Bing has given one good feature called, like we can import the data from Google Search Console. Okay, so no site verification required. Import site maps instantly, saves a lot of time, and we can edit after importing if details are obsolete. Absolutely. So here we have a import. So just click on this import, and here we have a continue. Click on continue. Now see, you have to select the email address which it got verified. Now click on allow. Now import how many sites you have been verified, the same sites it will show you here. Okay. Now we have to choose this besthealthpicks.com, which you have already done it for Google Search Console tool. Now you can click on import. All the data which is there in Google Search Console, it will come up here. Again, here no need to do any verification, nothing. Okay. But whatever the options you have seen in Google Search Console, the same options will be available here as well. Okay. Okay. Site or the manufacturing verification methods. Okay, let me go back to the site, copy the URL, paste it, add, cancel. Let me try again once again. It is imported actually. So bestselfix.com was imported from Google Search Console since already verified on Google Search Console. So there is no verification code needed on Bing for the site. Okay. So see, when you add this one, okay, it will take up to 48 hours to reflect the data. Okay, immediately it will not come. Okay. So don't be in a hurry. So please wait for like till 48 hours. You will get a confirmation. Okay, here will get all the details. Okay, so this is a dashboard. Okay, so in the dashboard we have here robot.txt file, and then here we have a some blocks they have written it here, and then when you scroll down here we have a reports. So here we have a go index now page is there. You can go to that and you can see index now. Basically we can use this plugin for like WordPress. Okay, so you can enable like index now for instant indexing across units. Okay, if you want to get plugin called index now, it's a Bing tool. Okay, Bing plugin. Okay, so here they have given some options. See, get started. Okay, Bing plugin. Okay, so here they have given some options. See, get started with URL submission, site maps, URL inspection, site scan, keyword research, block URLs. Now let me go to the site performance. You have seen that site performance in our Google Search Console tool, right? The same thing will be available here. Okay, so for time being, what I'll do is, like I'll import it again. Already have imported few of the sites. Let me show you the data. Let me use another site URL or like Gmail address. You can use it. Like already I have done some verification sites. Okay, let me check out like if it is there. First, let me sign out this one Gmail account. See, if you want to get the data, you have to wait for 48 hours only. There is no option. Okay. See, it may take like 4 hours to 8 hours also. In some cases, like if you have less pages, immediately like it gets indexed data and it will show you the performance. Now you can see here performance report. See, if you clicks impressions, everything is showing up. Now, whatever you have seen in the Google Search Console tool, the same things will be seeing up in this search performance. Okay, no big difference. Okay, like whatever I show you in the Google Search Console tool, like we have a clicks, impressions, CTR, average position and all. The same thing we can see it in this search performance. Okay, and URL inspection too. So if you want to inspect the URL, you can use this tool again. Now I'll take the same URL, copy this, and I'll paste it here, inspect. Now see, clearly this Bing Webmaster Tools has showing me indexed successfully. Okay, but here SEO issues has found. Okay, notice alt attribute for images is missing. 2 instances found. Meta description tag is missing. See, if you see this website URL, if you go to this page, okay, and you can check the title and description if it is written properly or not. Control F, sorry, Control U, I am typing here. Control F, title. So title is they have written it. Okay, and when it comes to description, where is the description? So they are telling the proper thing na here. See, description, meta description tag is missing. So you have to add the description here. In the SEO, we have learned, right? Title and description is very important for the landing pages. Okay, SEO you have to do page by page. Please keep this in mind. Okay, if you have a 10 pages, you have to do 10 pages SEO. Okay, not only for the domain. Okay, now here we have a site explorer. So you can see here like indexed how many URLs are there, like all URLs you can see what is the data, and here like URLs with crawling issues, dead links are how many, like 404, 410. URLs with crawling issues which is having like 403 or like 500 internal error pages and all. URLs robot.txt disorder. If any disorder like URLs are will be there, that we can see it in this list. And then URLs with no index tag. Okay, see in the SEO we have learned about like index tags, right? No index, no follow. Okay, so you can select this and you can see like if you have added any no index tag for the web pages. Okay, and redirections. If any URL is redirecting, that you can see the data here. URL canonical sources. Okay, and here we have a URLs with the guidelines issues, if any guidelines issue is there, and like URLs selected not yet crawled, that also you can see. URLs with another issues, that also you can see. You can download this report also. We can download by through Excel format. And here we have the same sitemap section. Okay, if you want to submit the sitemaps, see today's date it will be showing up here. If you want to submit the sitemap, okay, here we have to go again. See, they have showing the process. Okay, how to submit the sitemap. For example, they have HTTPS. You have to give www.example.com and /sitemap.xml. Okay, try giving again. You can give 4 to 5 times also, not a problem. Okay, so when you have to give this sitemap XML update. Okay, now let's example your site has been launched, and like yeah, you have to do some changes here in this, like you have to add some line here. Okay, in the content. In that case, again you have to generate the sitemap, or you have to copy the sitemap, and again you have to come here and you have to submit it. Any changes you do there in the website, come back to the sitemaps and you have to submit it. Okay, now here you can say like known sitemaps with errors how many, sitemaps with warnings how many, total URLs discovered that how many, that all you can see here. Index now. Okay, so index now is the industry standard that helps you easily notify search engines about your latest site content. Okay, now here I have told you, like we have a index now plugin. Okay, so you can install this plugin to WordPress and you can easily activate it. So let me go back to the dashboard of the website. I'm using the WordPress here. This is the index now plugin. Install now, activate it. See, this is the old version of WordPress. You need to update to 6.2.2 version. This is the latest one. You can update it. maybe later. Index now. So here, what you can do with this plugin, automate URLs with submissions, manual URL submissions, view status of the submitted URLs, view recent submissions, resubmit recent submissions. Okay. You can submit the URLs. You can enter the enter URL and you can submit it now. Let's say example. I'll take down any URL. I want to do instant indexing. Okay, so click on submit URL. URL has been submitted now. This feature allows you to submit a URL directly to index now supporting search engines. Okay, in the Bing search engine, like it will index instantly. Okay, it will take hardly 2 to 4 hours and it will submit it. And you can see like URL submitted, how many URLs have been submitted, that you can see the list here. Maximum of 20 successful and 20 failed submissions in the last 48 hours will be displayed here. Okay, successful submissions also you can see here. Failed submission URLs also you can see here. We have automatic URLs also you can submit it. Okay, so like this. And then here we have a URL submissions. See, if you are using WordPress, you can use that index now plugin, okay, which is recommended by Bing Webmaster Tools. Okay, and here we have a URL submissions. So you can submit the URLs to Bing Webmaster Tools. I mean, like Bing search engines, one by one. You can add your URL here, and you can start submitting it. This is a test site, okay. So I'm showing you this is a test site. In this test site only I'm showing. So here per day, like you can add up to 98 URLs. You can submit it. Okay. So it will be in the queue and it will be submitted to Bing search engines. Okay. And here we have a SEO category. You can see like number of backlinks for your site. You can see the data available here. Backlinks to any site, that data also you can see here available. Discover links. We have learned about the Google Search Console discover tool, right? Here also we have a discover. If any backlinks coming from Bing search engine, okay, we can add it in this list. Enter the URL one per line. Okay, see guys, you know, this tool is very important, discover tool. Okay, even if you go to the industries also, if you want to remove the backlinks, okay, let's example, if you have affected spam score too much, okay, you want to remove the unwanted unnatural links, so you can use the discover links. You can add URLs and you can remove it. No need to worry, like if anyone have like done a spam link for your web pages, okay, that you can easily remove here. If your competitors also doing also, easily you can remove here. No need to worry. We have a keyword research here. You can start doing the keyword research by just entering the keyword here and you can get an idea. So example. In Google, we have a tool, right? Like Google Keyword Planner. Okay. Similar way here, we have a Bing keyword research tool. Okay. You can use this one also. Now see here, you can see the trends of that keyword also. Okay. Online digital marketing course, like impressions are like 58 impressions are there. Questions, keywords also you can see, newly discovered keywords also you can see. And if you want, you can filter by country also. Example, we'll select India and you can see the data. Yes, see here. Okay, like this. And you can choose by language, you can choose by devices as well. Okay, like this. Now here you can see the results also, who is coming up in the top 10 URL ranking on this keyword. Okay, which keyword is that? And for that keyword, like who is coming in the top results, top 10 results. Okay, and here we have a SEO reports as well. So if you have any issues with the SEO website and like SEO doing SEO, that reports you can see, like most of the time it will be here title, description, meta tags issues, heading tag issues, and that we need to see it and solve it. That's it. See, this tool developer is also having access, and you'll be also having access, and your manager also having access. So make sure like whatever the issues is there, try to solve it every day. Every day you have to keep it in a like tab, and you have to track it, like what's going on your side. If any issues is there, you can rectify immediately. Okay, so you can start doing a site scan also. Like, can give the scan name also. Example, bot. I'm giving it some name you can give. Okay, I'm not telling you to give this name only. Any name you can give. And I have given the scope here. Website. Okay, start scan. Limit scan like only 10 pages. I think so. It's there in there. So start scan. That are posts, not pages. Okay, that is a blog. So after the scan is finished, you can see as pages scanned. If any 404 pages is there, that it will find out easily here and it will show you. If any warning pages are there, that it will show you here itself. Okay. Configuration. In the configuration, we have a crawl control. So see, Google, I mean like Google bots will be there, and we have a Bing bots also will be there, right? So you can change the crawl settings also, time format. You can see here current time, what it says, and here crawling settings also you can see time when your site receives most of the traffic. Okay, you can give the most traffic time from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. or like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. So you can give it. So here fast crawling when it will happen, slower crawling when it will happen, that you can see. Blocked URLs. If you have any blocked URLs, see, this feature allows webmaster tools to temporarily block URLs from appearing in Bing search engines. So basically, if the URL is outdated content, okay, if you want to remove it, you can come to this URL block section and you can remove it. And we have tools and enhancements. Here we have a robot tester. See, for this website, okay, if you want to check like a robot.txt, already we have learned in the SEO section. Okay, so you can just click on this robot.txt, automatically it will show you here robots which is generated. Okay, if you blocked any URLs in robot, okay, let's example, if you want to block this URL, okay, I can block this URL by using this robots also. How? So here we have a disavow, right? So just type disavow. Sorry, disallow. You can give this URL like this. Make sure slash should be added. Now, when you add this one, okay, what will happen? You know, like Google, I mean, like, sorry, this is a Bing, right? The Bing webmaster tool will not crawl this URL, okay? It will not submit to Google. So just blocking this URL. See, to block, what you have to do, download the updated robot.txt file, update the file to your root domains, okay? See, by taking this file, you have to go to the hosting providers and we have to upload it in the server. Okay, so this thing you can take help from the developer will take care of it. Okay, or if you have access, you can only do it. Verifying Bing bot, enter IP address to verify if it is Bing bot. So you can enter the IP address, you can verify it. And here we have a site security and privacy. So if any copyright removal notices, if you are getting it, you can see here. So I'll tell you here what is this copyright. You know, basically you'll be copying the content from other websites, right? They'll be having the copyright issues. If they wanted to send a notice, they'll send it like this. You can see the following URLs have been flagged and are labeled to be removed from Bing search engines because a copyright takedown notice has been alleged infringing content or materials available at the location. You can click on submit a counter notice to a file, counter notice. So I can file it, okay, if any copied content is there. User management. So in the Google Search Console, we have a access, right? You can give access to the other users also by using this add user. So heat maps also is there. Discover which parts of the page drive the most engagement. Okay. So these are the heat maps. Insights, streamline your design. So this will be the heat maps. Okay. You'll be hearing the word like heat maps also. Okay. So get Microsoft Clarity for your site. Let me click on this. I've read the terms and conditions. Accept, click on next. For that, again, what you have to do? You have to complete setup by adding the clarity code to your set optional. Okay, it's an optional. Okay, if you want, you can add it. So what I'll do, I'll try to proceed now. Let me do one thing. Let me install the code manually. Okay, copy to clipboard. We can add a HTML code. That is HTML code, right? Copy and paste the clarity code into the head element of your site. Okay, okay, fine. Now here I'll write down the code as clarity, Microsoft Clarity. Okay. Now, where you want on this page? Okay, header section only. Click on publish. Again, come back to this. Go back. It will take some time to fetch the data. Okay. We have already added the code here. Okay. Now, you can see we have installed the code where you're not setting the data. It will take some time. Okay. I'll go to the projects. So you can add a new project like this. Now I'll give here best health. Copy the URL. Add to new project. We have already added the code. Okay. So already Google Tag Manager also is getting detected. Okay, we can start setting that also. We have already added it. So open after like 4 hours or 3 hours. Okay, it takes some time to install the day code. Okay, then you can start seeing it. This integration also very simple. Okay, you can start doing it, and you can see this dashboard, heat maps also. You can see recordings also. You can see dashboard also. You can see. So what is Clarity Tool? So basically, select your site category to get industry specific metrics. You can see in the product settings and see clarity data in Google Analytics in a few steps. You can integrate with Google Analytics also. Add more members to your project. You can invite your team to see the things. Okay, and manage IP address clarity. Clarity mask all sensitive content on your site by default. Review your settings also is there. Check out all the clarity features with our live demo. So you can check out the live demo also how it works. And like waiting your data, you see if you want to see about the heat maps and all, you can go for this and read the articles. In our digital marketing, mainly what happens, you have to read the articles. If you understand, if you want to understand any concept, okay. So for that, like articles should be there. So you have to go and read the articles to understand any concept in the like tools. Okay. So example, if you go for here, we have what is heat map and like how we can use it, heat maps and all. Okay, so which are the URLs is performing well, you can read out all these things here. These are the resources you can learn from here also. Okay, nowadays like no one started using Clarity, but no, like in coming future, no, like you can start using Clarity also. I hope you understood this session. Okay, and thank you for attending the session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about competitor analysis. So let's get started. Okay, so competitor analysis. So competitor analysis is a key component of any digital marketing strategy. By analyzing your competitor strengths, weakness, strategies, you can identify areas where you can improve your own campaigns and gain a competitive advantage. Okay, so here one important thing they're telling is like competitor strengths. Okay, we need to check the competitor strength, or like what are their strengths and weaknesses. That is very important. Okay, and plan, like what plan they have made to bring their website into the Google search results page, or like successful. They I mean like their website make it successful. Okay, so we need to follow these three things. Okay, we need to analyze the three things in our competitor analysis. So you can identify areas where you can improve your own campaigns and gain a competitive advantage. So like here are some of the steps by conducting a competitor analysis in a digital marketing. So one is like identify your competitors. So first what you have to do, start by identifying your main competitors in the market. So see, prepare a list of all your competitors, okay, which is related to the same business. Okay, these may be businesses that offer similar products or services to yours, are those that target the same audience. Okay, and analyze their website. If they have a website, so take a look into at like your competitor's website and analyze their design, content, user experience. Look for areas where they excel and where they can improve. Identify any unique selling points that differentiate them from other business in the market. Okay, so basically when you analyze their website, okay, like what offers they are providing, like what services they are providing, like what offer products they are providing. So these are the things we have to make a note, like. Okay, so in this end of the session, like I'll be sharing you one template. Okay, computer analysis template. You can like you can start doing the analysis from that Excel sheet. Okay, now here we have a research their keywords. We have already know how to do the keyword research now. Use keyword research tools to identify the keywords that your competitors are targeting. Okay, analyze their keyword strategy, including the types of keywords they are targeting and how they are incorporating them into their content and metadata. Okay, so basically after researching the keywords, okay, they are adding that keywords into their content and they are bringing their customers to their websites directly. Okay, by using that keywords. Okay, keywords are the main important thing here. So first thing is identify your competitors. We need to identify the competitors. Second thing is we need to analyze their website. Third thing is research their keywords. And then here we have a analyze their social media presence also. See, this is also an important point, I can say. So look at your competitors social media profiles and analyze their engagement levels. Okay, let's example they have added one post. Okay, for that post, like how many likes they are getting, how many followers they are getting, how many shares they are getting. Okay, that also we need to analyze it. Okay, and then content strategy and the follower demographics. So we can check the follower demographic, like let's example in the demographics we have like interest people, like age wise people. Okay, okay, male or female, like so specifically when there's giving services to any customers. Okay, in that like male, what is the percentage, female what is the percentage. Okay, and then identify areas where they are succeeding and where there may be opportunities for your improvement to your own social media campaigns. Okay, every time we have to analyze their social media campaigns and all, like what they are running, I mean like which ads they are performing, and then like what content they have posted in social media, how many likes they have got it in social media. So these are the things we need to analyze it. Okay, and then monitor their advertising. Okay, so in our social media we have a tools, okay, to find out like competitors, like which ads they are running it. Okay, example, like we have like Facebook ads library. So you can go to Google and you can search for like Facebook ads library. So there you can search for your like product or services based like companies names. So by default it will show you there like for that post like any ads are running, that you can see it here. Not only that, even though we have a like Twitter ads also, and then we have a LinkedIn ads also we can see. Okay, and then monitor their advertising. So keep an eye on the competitors' PPC ads and analyze their ad copy, landing pages, and call to action. Identify any successful campaigns or techniques that you can incorporate into your own advertising strategy. So you have to type a keyword, and I mean like keyword, and you have to search it like in which position they are coming it, and which landing page they have created it. So this all the analysis we have to do it in a digital marketing. Okay. So access their backlink profile. Okay. See, in SEO topic we have learned about like off page SEO, right? Okay, nothing but a backlink. Okay, so when you get a competitor backlink, okay, it will be easy to do digital marketing strategy. Okay, link building strategy. Example, let's say example, your competitor has posted in some other website. Okay, now you want to track like in which website they have posted and all. So for that we can use the tools also to track the backlinks for your competitors. Okay, look for opportunities to acquire similar high quality backlinks to improve your own search engine rankings. Okay, by conducting a thorough competitor analysis, businesses can gain valuable insights into their competitor strategy and identify ways to improve their own digital marketing campaigns. Okay, this can help drive more traffic, leads, and sales, and increase their competitive edge in the market. So there are several competitor analysis tracking tools available that can help businesses track their competitors' online activities and monitor their performance. So here are the some popular competitor analysis like tracking tools are there. Like one popular tool which I am using is SEMrush. Okay, so this is an like all-in-one digital marketing tool. Okay, that includes competitor analysis features, site audit tools, backlink analysis, and more. It provides both organic and PPC keyword data. So like when you start doing the keyword research in like SEMrush, there you can see all the data. Okay, keyword data including the PPC price also. Okay, I mean like keyword price there, how much you can bet it. Okay, and allows you to track your competitors rankings, traffic, advertising campaigns. Okay, and one more, we have a Ahref tool. Okay, so this is also another comprehensive SEO tool that provides competitor analysis features including backlink analysis, content analysis, and more. It allows you to monitor your competitors organic search rankings and compare that website traffic against yours. See, SEMrush, Ahref both are same only, no big difference here. Okay, maybe like one or two modules extra they have added, that's it. Okay, but in if you go to the industry also, when you get a job any like if you go to the industry also, any one tool they'll ask you, they'll not ask you both the tools. Okay, if you know SEMrush, so everything is, I mean like Ahref is also having the same features. Okay, and we have a similar web. This is a marketing like intelligence tool that allows you to analyze your competitors website traffic, audience demographics, referral sources, and more. It provides in-depth insights into your competitors' online activities and allows you to benchmark your own website performance against their. Okay, and here one more we have like SpyFu. SpyFu also I'll show you like this is also a keyword research and competitor analysis tool that allows you to track your competitors' paid and organic search rankings. Okay, see basically when you type any keyword, you want to check the like ranking also. That also you can check it here. Okay, in these tools. Ad copy, keyword strategy. It also provides insights into their backlink profile and social media presence. So Google Analytics also is there. This is a free tool provided by Google that allows you to monitor your competitors' online activities. Okay. And track mentions of their brands or products. So you can set alerts for specific keywords or phrases and receive email notification when new content is published. So you can go to the Google Alerts, you can search and you can give your competitor's URL there or like brand name there. So you can get like whenever they add a new update, okay, you'll get it. Okay. And here we have a SEMrush. In the SEMrush, we have a SWOT analysis. SWOT is nothing but strength, weakness, opportunities, threats. So strengths nothing but these are like internal. Okay, so what do we do well? So what have our customers are like partners told us they like about us. Okay. So in what areas do we outpace our competitors? So what's unique about our business, product or services? So if anything is unique, so you can add it. You should know all these things. Okay. So what assets do we own? Intellectual property, proprietary technology, and then capital. Okay. And when it comes to weakness, what can we improve? So what are our customers or partners dissatisfied with it? So if any product they didn't like it, okay, we need to make a list after that. If the product like the product, that we need to make a separate list or service. So where do we fall behind our competitors? So where we are lacking in knowledge or resources. When you are not coming into Google search engine results page, where you are lacking, what you have not done properly. You have not done properly like keyword research, have not done properly like SEO. So these things, okay. Opportunities. What emerging trends can we take advantage of? Which of our strengths might be valuable to potential partners? What adjacent markets might we tap into? Are there geographical locations with less competition? So these are the positive. This is a negative one. Okay, threats. Okay. So what is our competition doing? So how could our weaknesses leave us vulnerable? So what market trends are we unprepared for? What economic or political issues could impact our business? Okay. So I'll show you how you can do the computer analysis by using the tool. Now we'll go back to the tool SEMrush tool and I'll show you there like what are the features available in this SEMrush tool. Okay. Let me go back to this tool. Now I have used the SEO tool setup where I can get like SEMrush tool with the cheaper price. Okay. You can also try with the like other tools also. Okay. Now in our SEMrush, we have a now once you log into this SEMrush, we have like competitive research, keyword research, link building and all. Okay. Let me go to the competitive research here. Okay. They'll ask you to add a website URL there. Okay. See, you can change your server here. I've logged into this SEO tools adda. Here we have a like click to SEMrush share access. So here we need to give the website URL. Okay. So I'm giving here competitor website URL here. Okay. So select the location, India, and you can start click on search. Okay. See here, what are the things you can see here? Get a complete analysis, compare domains. You can compare your competitors domains. Okay. And here we have a growth report, organic growth, and then PPC growth, how much? Compare by countries. Okay. Now here click on search. So this is a competitive research section. Okay, in our SEMrush. Okay. Now you can see here we have selected the mode desktop or mobile. If you want, you can select the desktop mode or mobile mode also. Let me select the desktop mode. Now you can see today's date is showing up here. Okay, you can see the historical data also, and you can change the currency also if you want it. Okay, when you scroll down, we have here 4 sections. Okay, overview, compare domains, growth report, compare by countries. Okay, the first one in the overview, we can see here authority score. Authority score is our proprietary metric measuring the domain's reputability. It accounts for the number and quality of its backlinks, organic search, traffic, and overall authenticity of its profile. Okay, it will count everything and it will give you a score here. How much score? Okay, organic search. As you know, organic is nothing but we have a SEO, right? That score it will show you. The organic search section, you will find widgets related to a domain's organic traffic, keywords that a domain is ranking for in Google's top 100 organic search results, keyword ranking distribution, and the domain's organic competition. And we have a paid search traffic. When it comes to paid, what is that? What are the things will come up here? We have like search ads also is there, no? In the paid search section, you will find visual information related to the domain's paid traffic and its cost, ad copies, keywords that the domain appears within Google paid search results. Okay, keyword ranking distribution and the domain paid competition. You can see the count. Okay. And here we have a backlinks. Okay. In the backlink section, you can see the backlink section provides data visualization and the number of domains backlinks. Okay. The ratio between follow and no follow links referring websites, IPs and TLD domains. Okay. So basically for this accelerator.com example, my competitor, I have taken this, and here you can see the backlinks, how many they have got it. You can see the referring domains, how many is there. And here we have it both like organic and paid traffic is there. So distribution by country. So here in this countries, so organic traffic how much, paid traffic how much, traffic share is how much. You can see distribution of a domain's organic traffic and keywords by its country. See, in India 5.8k keywords are there. If you want to see, you can click on that and you can go inside and you can see organic traffic. The graph shows changes in the amount of estimated organic and paid traffic driven to an analyzed domain overview. Now you can see here organic how much, paid how much, and you can export the data. Okay. When you scroll down here, we have a SCRP features. SCRP nothing but search engine results page, right? So the percentage of the keyword for which an analyzed domains rankings in each SCRP features. Okay. Organic keywords, we have like SCRP keywords only. This graph shows changes in the number of organic keywords an analyzed domain has positions for. So when you scroll down here, we have organic keywords. Now your competitor using the keywords, right? Okay, what keywords they are using it? You can see here keywords that generate the most organic traffic to the website. Okay, to which website? Accelerator.com website, my competitor website. And you can see all the keywords, guys. Okay, not only 1-2 keywords. You can see all the keywords. Organic position distribution, keywords bringing users to a website via Google top 100 organic search results are grouped depending on the domain ranking for them. Okay, and see this, which position, how many positions, like 51 to 100, or where it is 1 to 3. Like you can check the organic position distribution. So organic by keywords by intent. Okay, so basically we have learned about this, no, like intent of keywords, like informational keywords, navigation keywords, commercial keywords, transaction keywords. Okay, so mainly in our service based industry, we'll go for like the informational keywords, commercial keywords, these two things. Branded traffic trend, changes in the expected amount of traffic driven to an analyzed domain with branded keywords in the last 12 months. So again, we have a main organic competitors. So in your Google SERP, right, like in organic SEO, so you have a competitors. Okay, that competitor list will show up here. Now this is your website, guys. Okay, if you want to see your website competitors, okay, no need to give your competitor website here. Okay, automatically based on the data, it will show you here main organic competitors, how many are there. Based on the Google information, it will show you take, and it will show you here. Brand versus non-brand. A breakdown of traffic driven to an analyzed domain with a branded and non-branded organic keywords. Okay, and here competitive position mapping. You can see here where is your website. So here 360 XLR, like inventortech.com. Here you can see the competition. How well it is there. Based on the keywords. Okay, position mapping. Advertising research, you can see top 8 keywords they have like advertised. Okay, and the volume also you can see they have very good volume. Paid position distribution. Position only 87.5. You can go in depth and you can see main competitors, main paid competitors are these are the paid competitors for your website. Competitive positioning map. So you can see the competition position map. So the competitive position map shows the strength and weaknesses of a competitive domain. Okay, we have already learned in our like PPT, right? Like strength, weakness. Okay, so these things we need to find out, and then strategies we need to find out. So strength and weakness of a competitive domain's presence in paid search results, data visualization are based on domains, paid traffic, and the number of keywords that they are ranking for in Google paid results. So that you can see. And here you can see like simple text ads. Examples of a domain Google ads. Okay, you can see which ads they are running in Google, that you can see it here. Okay. So no need to worry. If you want, you can see directly from Google also. And if you want to see it in the tool, you can see here itself how many ads they're running. And you can see like backlinks also, how many backlinks they have got it like through worldwide or like how. And we have here follow versus no follow links. How many? No follow only this many. Follow links are 76. Okay. Google prefer follow links only. So no follow links example, like we have a like comment section and all in our blogs. Backlink types. Okay. Mainly text based backlinks only. There are like 403.2K, image, forum, frame, okay. Anchors, see, 5 most popular anchor text used in backlinks coming to an analyzed domain. The popularity of each text is determined to a number of backlinks using it. And referring domains, someone refers you, right, by using the website, okay. You can see their website also, referring domains, how many. Indexed pages in your Google, like search results, search engines, okay. Your page got indexed, na? That are, what are the pages indexed? That URLs that you can see. Now for this example, let's take out this data science course training in Bangalore, okay. For that URL only, how many backlinks got created? See, I've told you in SEO part, no, like every page we have to do SEO, not only for the domain. Each page you have to do SEO, keyword by keyword, page by page. And we have here compare domains. You can add up to 3 competitors, okay. Example, let me take out the other competitor. And you can take out the other competitor as well. You can add up to 3 domains, okay. And you can compare it like first guy to second guy, like rank is how much, authority score is how much, organic traffic is how much, backlinks is how much, referring domains how much, paid traffic how much, paid cost is how much. So you can see here branded, non-branded, organic how much, and then paid how much, okay. These all the things you can analyze it here, data, okay. And then growth report. So if you want to see like past 3 months, so compare your domain performance by time periods. Save time on reporting by getting the key data on the domain growth trend in one place. Evaluate a domain's progress for organic traffic, paid traffic, and backlinks for a specific period. 3 months, quarter, and then 6 months, session, or 1 year. Easily export the report in Excel, XLS CSV. Okay. So you can check out like how many backlinks you got it, okay, organic, paid, so these all things. Compare by country. So you can compare by country, US how much, UK how much. Whatever the domain you have added, to that domain only, when you do international SEO, okay, so you can see the traffic like this. Organic, see, US, they have a good, rest of the things like Germany, 1 or 2, I mean like less only compared to India. Okay, like this. See, I'll tell you here one more thing, okay. So mainly what you can do is you have to find out the backlinks and you have to submit it. And keywords, you can take the competitor keywords, what keywords they are using. See, top organic keywords they are taking. Let me go to the view details and see which are the keywords they are using. Now see, it is taking to the organic section, what kind of keywords your competitor is using, that all the list will be available here, okay. Please be patient when you are doing it, okay. This tool will take some like fraction of seconds or like 1 minute or 2 minutes to load the data, okay. Once you got the data, you can set and you can export it and you can start doing research. So go to each category and you can do in-depth analysis like this. Okay, now see here, your competitor keywords also you can steal it, okay, by using the tools. See how powerful is the SEO, digital marketing, okay. This SEMrush is very good tool. Like we can track your competitors ka data. You can track your competitors keywords. You can track your competitors ka backlinks. Okay. See here, 5.8K. If you want to filter your like only commercial keywords, you can filter it, and the position also. For this keyword, example. Now see, digital marketing training in Bangalore. For this keyword, position is the first position is showing up in the Google. Okay. And then success factor. SERP here, which one is showing here? It is showing 8th position. Rated 1. Okay. Traffic also 3.8k people. And then if you want to see the SERP preview, you can see like this. Keyword, device, mask, you can see. Now you can see here the highlighted one is showing up here. Okay. Now you can see this here, the digital marketing courses in Bangalore showing now with this keyword. Now you can see the keyword also here. Okay. With this keyword, where is your website ranking in the Google? Okay, that you can see here. So we can do research like this. Okay. Okay, and now here you can see by the keywords also search positions, like like where you are ranking in your SERP. I mean like your competitors where they are ranking, that you can see. And here we have like position changes also. So we can do in-depth analytics. Okay. So you can see here new how many, improved how many, declined how many, last how many. Okay. So this all the pages you can see it in this section. Okay. Uh, Organic research section. In the organic research, you can see previous how many, current how many, traffic change how many, how much is there, and then traffic volume, keyword difficulty. Okay. For which keywords they are ranking easily. See, for this keywords they are ranking easily. So you can use that keywords. Okay. And you can track them like in the 1 month, how much traffic they got it. In the 6 months, how much traffic they got it. Okay. Uh, so all the differentiate you can see here. Okay. So see here the new like keywords for which an analyzed domains has started ranking in Google top 100 organic search results are 66 is there. Okay. So like this, we can check the position changes also, how well it is performing the historical data and now it is. So all these things you can track it. Okay. Now let me go to the keyword gap. So in the keyword gap section, we have here keyword gap, a tool that helps you to compare your keyword profile with your competitors. Okay. You can give your location here, and you can so click on compare. Now you can see after comparing the root domain to root domain, okay, you can add other competitor here also, and you can compare the report here. You can see top opportunities what are there. Python interview questions is there. That is volume is 90,500 is there. You can take out all the competitors I mean like URLs here, and you can see here like organic traffic for which keyword it is coming up. Okay. And I can see here the XLR is 5.4K, 360 is like digit mat digit mg.com is there, 360 digit mg, right? Okay, yeah. So for 4.2 is there. Now you can see their keywords also. Data science course, for which keyword they are coming here. See, here we have intent. I have already told you, no, like you can take the intent of like a commercial as well as the informal keywords also here. And you can see here, it is showing like 8 here, 8th position, and this is like 90th position. Okay. And you can see the volume also, keyword difficulty, CPC, competition results. Okay. Like this, you can take out your competitors ka keyword. Okay. This is the shared missing. You can see the missing data also here. And weak data, strong data, untapped, unique. Okay, so like this we can do the competitive research analysis. Okay, I hope you understood this session. Okay, now what I'll do is I'll be taking you to the like a template where I'll be showing you how we can do the auditing for competitive websites. Now, this is a blog, SEMrush blog is there. Okay, in this blog, they have written clearly about the competitive analysis, how we can do it with the template. Okay, step by step procedure they have given you. Now, when you scroll down here, okay, in this, when you come to this article, when you scroll down, I've given the link in PPT. You can check it out. Okay, so when you scroll down, so here we have a get started, okay, with our competitor analysis template. Okay, so here we have a template. Okay, when you click on that, it will take you to the make a copy of like competitor analysis. So you can go for this, and here, you know, like again, when you click on this link, it will take you to the this URL only. Okay, now here we have a 4 sections here. Observe carefully. So company is there. Okay, so basically when you go for this, so here we have a type. So type of your competitor, what type of the competitor is that? You can add your like your business, okay, or what kind of like your competition. Okay, type of competitor can add. Competitor 1 you can give here, competitor 2 you can give here, competitor 3 you can give here, competitor 4 you can give here, competitor 5 you can give. Website URLs, I mean, okay, so brand name, whatever they have a brand name, no, that brand name you can give it. So basically, let's example in this type of computer, can you let's example, mine is Shalitech. Okay, computer 1 you can give here. Let's example, I provide digital marketing courses. So like this, you can give other competitors also, like what services they'll be providing it. So name of your competitor, I can give your name of your competitor. So like this, and then URL also can give you the website URL. Okay, competition website URL, and then here also competitor 2 website URL, annual turnover. Okay, this one no one will tell, but you try to check with your marketing team. So like analyze it. Okay, monthly visitors, how many they are getting, how many registrations they are getting per month. You can ask to them and check with them. Okay, so market share, date founded, when the company is founded, and number of employees working, and number of customers, and in which of the locations they are targeting, that you can give here. Main, other size, you can see, and other two, size 3. So you can give all the locations here. When it comes to SWOT, here we have told, you know, what are their strengths. You can find out in the about us section. Okay. Weaknesses. So weaknesses, basically when you visit to their physical location address, and if you see their weakness also can find out. Opportunities, if they have any opportunity, that also you can see it. And threats. Okay, so that is all about the company. You need to find out the information when you do competition analysis. Okay, you have to find out this information. Okay, now let's come to the product. Okay, when it is come to the product based company, or service-based company, we have to take out few things. Okay. So again, we have to take out like here business, competitor 1, competitor 2, competitor 3, competitor 4, competitor 5. So pricing, what kind of that price range? Okay, they'll be giving lowest price how much, highest price how much, any discounts they are giving, seasonal sales, postage, trails, any free versions they are giving, any product. Okay, if they are selling it, example CRM products and all. And then product, if that product is there, that product name, and then link, price, discounts any given they are giving, advertising they are any doing or not, and then date launched when. So features. Okay. And then product 2, if they have like example main product, CRM services and all, cloud services and all, you can add all these things and you can add this kind of data. Okay. So based on this competitive analysis, you can also start your business if you have this kind of information. And when it comes to audience, okay, in the audience interest will be there. So and then here we have a age, gender split, so you need to give this one also. And then here we need to check out the sentiment also, total mentions how many, with links, positive, negative reviews. This is completely audience section. Neutral, estimated reach how many. So tone of voice, general messaging, projected position, level of emotion, reading level how much, types of imagery. Okay. So and we have a marketing. So the marketing, website strength, organic website traffic, how much they are getting, you can use a tool. Our SEMrush tool, you can use it. Okay. If you want to find out all these things, we can use our SEMrush tool, which I have showed you now practically in the tool. So everything we can fill out with this information on. Okay. And we have links, referring domains, how many visits, how many they are getting, unique visits, how many page visits, average visits duration, bounce rate, traffic resource, direct, how many people they are coming. Let's example, if your competitor is like inventedec.com, you can just type www.inventedec.com. Okay, market share is how much, top sources. Okay, and then total, Facebook URL. Okay, you can give all other URLs, you can give here, not only Facebook. Okay, Instagram URL, TikTok URL, YouTube URL, website visual URL, paid advertising URL, sorry, paid advertising, what they are running it, and then content strategy, types of content they are doing it, content campaigning. So these things, everything we have to like do it. Okay. So this is an assignment for you, you have to do it. Competitive analysis, if take out any product or service, let's say example our Shalatech is a, you can check it for like our XLR company, Inventec company, you can just Google it and search. See, when you go to this SEMrush, you can see here competitors also, which are the competitors is there for this website. Okay. So see, main organic competitors, you can take out this list and you can do it easily. Okay. Just click on this link, I can do competitor analysis easily. Again, no need to go to Google and do research again. Okay. So like this, we have to do the competitive analysis. I hope you understood this session. Okay. Thank you for joining this session. Have a great day. Hello everyone, welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. My name is Sheikh Arif. So in this session, we'll learn about SEO tools. Okay, so basically to improve our website ranking, we have to use the SEO tools. Okay, so example, like I'm taking here like a third party website, like SEO tools are there. In this website, I can get all the SEO tools. Okay, in one pack. Okay, so like if you go for like 600-month plan, you can get a 25 tools plus and you can use that. Or if you want to use with Ahref tool, so they'll give you the combo of like 2000 rupees per month. Okay, and like I have taken the mini combo. So first, before going to these tools, okay, I'll show you a couple of tools here. So first tool, I'll be showing you the Moz. Okay, so you have to go to the Moz website and you have to log in with your Gmail account, or you can sign up with your Gmail account. Okay, so here you can see there are free tools. Okay, free SEO tools is there. If you want to do the domain analysis, okay, you can go to this domain analysis and you can check out here competitive SEO metrics like domain authority, page authority, all these things you can check it out here. And here one more important thing is, like here I'm using a free version of this Moz. Okay, so you can just type here like domain name here, example, enter a domain name they're asking, https www dot, example, I'm giving the any website name here. You can check for your website or your competitor's website also, not a problem. Okay, So you can see here, enter any domain, and we'll show you the domain authority and page authority, ranking keywords and more. Okay, when you scroll down, you can see here domain authority, linking root domains, ranking keywords, spam score. Now you can see here we have a top pages by links. Okay, no, like these are the top pages. So no, like who has linked my website. Okay. So you can see here that the site most important pages based on page authority and algorithm of link metrics. Okay, you can see these are the main pages. Like they have taken the link and they have added in the third party website. Okay, from other websites these links are coming up. Okay, like a backlink. Okay, and here we have a top linking domains. Okay, you can see here the top domain linkings we have here: WordPress, cloudflare.com. Okay, in these websites, uh, for this inventedtech.com also we are getting a good score. Okay, and you can see here discovered and lost linking domains. Okay, you can see here lost linking domains, which one, and discovered domains you can see. And when you see scroll down here, we have a keywords by estimated clicks. Okay, so for which keyword you are getting a visibility and clicks. Okay, I can see estimated clicks of top keywords based on the volume and CTR. So for HR courses in Bangalore example, I will search for the keyword. Now I can see here we're getting the results, right? When you scroll down here, we are getting the result. Okay, and the first result. Okay, that means for this keyword you are getting a good ranking. Okay, for this keyword also, so like this we have to do the analysis. Okay, I hope you understood. Like when you start doing the keyword research, again you have to implement that keyword in your website content. After that, when you start getting the ranking, then if you want to see the estimated clicks for your keywords, you have to come to this mouse tool and you have to check it. Every time you have to do the analysis. Okay, and I can see the other keywords as well. Here we have a other keywords as well. For these keywords you are getting a good visible. Okay, top ranking keywords. What are my top ranking keywords? Okay, if anyone is searching for mules of training in Bangalore example, if anyone is searching for mules of training in Bangalore, okay, the first link is coming up here in my attack only. Okay, like this. And then you can see here SaaS training courses in Bangalore, HR courses in Bangalore. Like this, if you take this any keyword, okay, you are coming in the rank 1 position in Google search results. Okay, so this is for competitor I'm doing it. You can do it for your website also, and you can check for which keyword you're ranking up here. Okay, so our shaletech.com is like it's a fresh project, so that's why like it takes time to come into the search results. So that's why I've taken my competitors project, or any website you can take it and you can track it here. Okay, when you scroll down here, we have a top featured snippets. Okay, and we have a branded keywords also. And you can see here WebSphere was training institutes in Bangalore. Okay, so here featured snippets. Okay, for which keyword it is coming up, branded keywords, keyword ranking distribution also I can see. And here we have a top search competitors. Okay, the competitors that compete for the same keywords as this domain ranked by visibility, other websites that compete with this domain for the same keywords. Okay, you can see this like I can assume it here, like by like by taking this inventedtech.com, others has copied the content from inventedtech.com. So you can see here the domain authority also, visibility also. I mean, like this inventedtech.com, like whatever the keywords they are using it, they have taken that keywords and the other competitors has used it. Okay, in that case like that. Okay, scroll down again, we have a top questions also like this. Okay, so you can start your free trial also. All-in-one solution will be there. You can go for a free trial also. If you want to go for a free trial, okay, they'll give mostly 7 days free trial, I think so. You have to give here like card details and all. Okay, so as of now, not required. Okay, don't go too much. Okay, so here whatever the information is there, that is much enough. Okay, and if you want to really buy these tools and all, you can go to this SEO tools and all, you can get it from it. See, again I'm telling you, I'm not suggesting you to buy this tool. Okay, we have other tools as well. Okay, you can go and buy that tools also. Example like Clickover, group SEO tools, and then this is the third website. Okay. When the tool is not working, you have to clear the cookies. Then again tool will start working again. Okay. Again, we have here keyword explorer. So if you go for this link, like you can find the traffic driving keywords with your keywords. Okay. Now you can see this is the most dashboard. Okay. So here there are some limitations. Okay. Now example here, enter a term or phrase to get analysis, suggest difficulty or more. Okay. Example, I'm typing here HR training in Bangalore, the keyword. So select the location as India. Click on analyze. Now see here, for that keyword only, you can see the monthly volume, how much it is coming. Difficulty also you can see. A score from 0 is easy and to 100 is difficult. Okay. Now how much it is coming? 26 it is coming up. Okay. And if you want to improve it, so you have to go and check the difficulty, and you can find out like what changes we can do. Okay, see in our tools, like there are mostly, like if you are facing anything issues here, okay, you can click on that particular link and you can go for suggestions. Based on the suggestions, you can modify your website content. Okay, and here we have a organic CTR. So how is the CTR calculated? So clicks divided by impressions equal to CTR. So CTR is very good here. Okay, and priority, so a score from 0 to low, I mean like 100 here, that combines all of the other matrices including your custom my score. Okay, here higher priority represents a sweet spot of higher volume and organic CTR with lower difficulty. So physics is good only. And you can see for the two keywords it is showing the monthly search volume. And okay, in the search engine results page analysis, you can see domain authority for this page, landing page. Okay, what is the page authority, what is the domain authority, and then you can see the competitors also. Domain authority is how much, page authority is how much. Okay, and we'll be having question like how we can check the page authority links and domain authority links. Okay, what you can do is, just click on these links. It will take you to the most. Again here domain authority, I'm clicking on this thing. Let me keep it aside. Now I can see here we have a links. All links will be there, follow links will be there, linking domains will be there, follow linking domains, top pages. Okay, when you scroll down, okay, you can see the internal links is 100%. Everything is working fine in like website. Okay, when it will be easy to crawl for the Google. Okay, easily. And external links are like 47.3 only. 52.7 is no follow only. And when you scroll down here, we have a like top followed links to the website. What are the top links followed by the website? And for that website, we have to check the page authority, page rank for like no for the links. Okay, and for DA, domain authority for domains ranking. Now see here, so page rank is nothing but predicts a page ranks ranking potential in search engines based on a algorithm of link metrics. So it is related to completely links. Okay, see, it is very important to give the internal links in your website and external links to in your website. Okay, if your links is giving properly, then it will be good like page authority score. Okay, when it comes to domain authority, predicts a root domain ranking potential related to the domains in our index. Use this score to compare your likelihood to rank above that of your competitors. Okay. So domain authority is for domain, page authority is for pages. Okay. That's all. Based on the algorithm only it works. Okay. So they're not telling you to do exactly this thing only, but make sure whatever the information you are seeing here, like links. Okay, links are very important. When you are submitting your link in a like a third party website, also make sure it should be in like do follow links. Okay, do follow basically it gives like a good ranking. Okay, no follow will not give a good ranking. So in this tool, I'll click on this domain overview. I can see here. select preferred market. Okay, you can select English US market, and you can see that domain how well it is working in US market. All the analysis you can do it. Okay, like this. See, not only this, like we have a competitive research, keyword research, link research, on page grader, on demand crawler, rank checker also you can do it. Okay, like this we can do a lot of things in our Moz also. Okay, keyword research you can do, link search you can do, on page and grader, on page I mean like on demand crawl. Okay, rank checker also is there. Okay, so whatever the free tools they are giving, you can utilize that and you can use it. Okay, check my online presence. See, in this online presence, you can uncover the quality of your location data and discover missed opportunities. Okay, so get most local now. So they have a local search one, and you can see the pricing also here. They have given the pricing. Okay, like this. So this is one tool. Okay, and the second tool is Uber Suggest. Okay, Uber Suggest also, like daily you can do three searches. Okay, so here we have a sign in option. Just click on the sign in option. You can log in with your Gmail account easily. Okay, after logging to this Gmail account, so here you can see we have here Uber Suggest dashboard. Okay, you can give your project details here. Okay, you can add your new project here. Just click on this add new project. Okay, and you can give your website details here. Okay, after giving the website details, for that website you want to track rank tracking. Okay, you can go to this rank tracking. You can check like for which keyword it is ranking, and you can see the chance also, the chance in ranking for each keyword during the time frame you are viewing. Volume also you can see 210 people is coming, and SEO difficulty also you can see, and here we have a URL also. Okay, when it was updated. So, and we have a opportunities also, SEO opportunities, what we need to do it, that you can see it here. See, when you're using a free account, you can just add your product and can keep it. Okay, every time you'll get a mail saying that, okay, this changes I had to do it in website, or like something is going to happen, this thing, or like any 404 pages issue is there. Everything you can track it with the free version only. Okay, and we have here my workspace, and here we have a Chrome extension also. Now Google has a Chrome, I mean like Uber Suggest is having a one Chrome extension. You can go to the Chrome extension and search for Uber Suggest. Okay, so Uber Suggest Chrome extension. So you can see in this extension what and all you'll get it here. Get keyword insights for results of searches on Google, YouTube, and Amazon. So what and all you'll get, like paid and organic analytics you can get, mobile and desktop search numbers you can get, related keyword suggestion you can get, analyze SEO data on any website you visit, traffic overview, domain authority, backlinks. So you can see here 40 to 900 searches a day based on your Uber Suggest plan. Okay, so now what you can do is you can go to this Chrome extension. Just click on this Chrome extension and search for Uber Suggest. Okay, so if you want to add it to Chrome, so directly you can click on this here and it will take you to that exact link instead of searching it. So why it is not getting for you, like you are using an incognito window, so that's why it is not showing you properly. Let me copy the link and open in the normal window. Now you can see here. Click on add to Chrome. Now I'll show you the I mean like how it works in website. Okay, Uber Suggest tool. Okay, see, if you want to enable in the incognito window also, you have to go to this more settings. Here we have extension. So now here we have a SEO tools ada and then Uber Suggest. Just go to this details, scroll down, allow in incognito, just enable it. Okay, that's it. Now here you have to come to the website. Example, let me open the website called inventortech.com. Now for this website, okay, now here we have a extensions. Now just click on this and you can see the traffic analyzer. You can see organic keywords, how many monthly organic monthly traffic, how much is there from December to May. See, it was down now little bit. Okay, In December, it was good. SEO keywords also you can see here. Which keyword is like getting higher ranking and it is decreased, again increased, decreased. That you can see it here. And the top pages by country, number count you can see here. Top keywords by country, India, US, Singapore. Okay. Keyword traffic you can see here. You can see like Python course, for this course only like 2,400 people searching. Tally course 8,100. Okay. Brand name. So you can see 1,000 people searching. Spoken English course 6,600 people are searching. Okay. So and we have a backlinks for this Tech website. We can see the number of backlinks for this website. Sometimes cookies will block it. Okay, please enable it to see the more information. Okay, backlinks. Scroll down. See, domain authority 31. Referring domains are 2,380 domains are there. Organic traffic can see monthly how much you're getting it. Okay, scroll down. You can see a new and lost backlinks. How many is there? Exports in the like here backlinks we have like 32,468. We can see uh, backlinks also here. You can click on that backlink and you can see. Sorry, first link. I forgot to click on that. Now see in this website like wordpress.org. So here you'll find the website. See here. Okay. So and we have a SEO analyzer also is there. You can see the SEO analyzer. On page SEO score is 79. Okay. Like that. This is for the domain and this is for the SEO analyzer. So you can see in-depth analytics. You can check the health check, critical errors, how many, warnings, how many, recommendations, how many. Okay. Like this, you can check it out. And you can see here like top SEO issues also. You can see all the SEO issues here. Now, when you click on that link, okay, it will take you to this extension. Okay. Like external link. Now you can see in depth here, like SEO issues for this website. What are the SEO issues? One page have a low word count. Okay. For 16 pages with a long load time. What are the 16 pages? Loading time, it is taking too much time. Okay. So you can see the load time also, milliseconds. I hope you understood now, like how we can do it. Okay. Critical errors, how many, warnings, how many, recommendations, how many. Okay. Like this, you can do it. Okay. And here we have a site audit also. If you want to do the site auditing for the website, okay, we'll be using like SEMrush also. And you can use this one also, Uber Suggest. On page score, you can see 79 is there. So this is 100 score with a 0 beginning, the being the lowest possible score. The score represents a combination of the ratio of issues found to the number of checks performed by the audit tools. So use this as your main guide to keeping track of your SEO over time. It is showing the grade. Organic monthly traffic, how much it is showing. Organic keywords, you can see. Backlinks, you can see this. How many number of backlinks are there? And then pages discovered. Successful pages are how many? 150. Redirections, if anything is there, 0. Broken, blocked. SEO issues discovery. You can see here one pages has the same thing we have seen it in the seen in the like extension tool. Okay, the same thing only. And then site speed. Okay, this is one of the major like SEO factor in our SEO. Okay, site speed. Okay, you can see the load time. Okay, the time it takes for the page's main content to load. An ideal speed is less than 2.5 seconds. Okay, so it should not be not more than like 2.5 seconds. If it is more than 2.5 seconds, again we have to work on the website images and all. So 1.84 seconds, it is good only. Interactivity, the time it takes for pages to respond to a visitor's click or button tap, and ideal speed is less than 100 milliseconds. Okay, you can see here interactivity to the user, it is showing 3 milliseconds only. Okay, desktop visibility, desktop visual stability. So how much your page layout shifts are, an ideal measurement is 0.1 or lower. So here they're telling like we found more than 150 pages on your site website. Google rank sites higher when every page is optimized for SEO. See, they're telling every page SEO we have to do page by page. Again, I'm telling you SEO we have to do page by page. In the keyword research, you know like how to do the keyword research and all. Okay, and traffic estimation. Okay, you can see the traffic estimation of your website. Example, I'm giving the website here, domain search. Again, you can see here organic keywords, how many, organic monthly traffic, page authority, backlinks, how many. Okay, so these things you can see, and then keyword SEO keywords ranking, that you can see. SEO keywords also you can see what are the SEO keywords. Users are searching which type of keywords, that also you can see. Okay, see here the keyword section. No, like we have a tool called Google Search Console. Also there also you can see like ideas. Okay, what users are going to search. And backlinks also you can see they are giving a like 7-day free trial. Okay, to unlock all the data, you can add your card details and you can use it for 7 days. If it is the sixth day is running, okay, you can send a mail to them saying that I'm not interested to use this product, or you can cancel the product. Okay, so that you can use it. So demo they are giving to attract you again and again to come and visit the website. Okay, so these are the like main tools. Okay, and we have like a SEM scoop also is there. You can use a SEM scoop tool also. Okay, and let me show you the tools at the website. Okay, now we'll see the all SEO tools. We'll explore everything here. Okay, so first we'll see the SEM rush. Click on this SEM rush. If you want to do a site audit, Moz you can also use, and SEM rush also you can use it. That is up to you, which one you are preferring. Okay, so completed research already have showed you. Keyword research also I have showed you. Link building also I have showed you. Here we have a site auditing. So this we'll do it in the auditing section. Okay. You can click on create project and you can give it. Okay. Maybe like some people they have added it. We can remove their websites also. No worries. I'll show you in the like a free tool itself how we can do the audit with this SEM rush. Okay. Scroll down here. We have a SEO content template also is there. That also I can check it out. And we have a last section, SEO on-page checker. That will sit in the site auditing work. Okay. So on-page SEO checker, it is taking some time to load the data. Okay. Let me check with another server if it is working fine or not. See, they're telling like if the tool doesn't work, okay, we have to clear the cookies. Okay, so first we'll do one thing. Okay, we'll add a domain here. We'll add a project here. Create a project. No, no, no. We have to go back. Okay, maybe like some other people they have added it. Let me delete. See here, when I delete my other competitors' websites domains here, I can edit my domain name here. You can set up the position tracking, can set up the site auditing also. On-page checker also you can do it. Okay, backlink audit, organic traffic, link building, PPC tool, media tracking. We need to set up everything here. Okay, so to this website, okay, we can see the authority score, organic traffic, organic keywords, paid keywords, all the data you can see. And then organic main keywords. What are the main keywords? See, basically, when you start doing SEO for your website, okay, first do the competitor analysis. We already learned about the competitor analysis, right? So in this section, I have discussed about this keyword section also. Keywords also you can steal from the competitors and you can add it in your website also. Okay, keywords are same, okay, but don't copy the content. That is very important. Okay. See, when you start doing the position tracking, okay, daily you will get updates. So you need to give the location, give the location, give the website name. Okay. Example, Bangalore, I'm giving it. Start tracking. That's it. So now you can start tracking here. Okay, you have added the project, right? It will get the data and it will show you. Guys, in-depth analytics also we can do it. Okay, it takes some time to gather information. Till that time, we'll go to the dashboard. So here we have a SEO tools. Again, we have a keyword finder. You can check the keywords. You can use this tool as well to find the keywords. Now see in this keyword finder, so we can see here like a search by keyword is there, search by domain is there. Okay. Example, now I want to find out my competitors ka keywords. Okay. So for that case, what I'll do is www dot anywhere, find the keywords. Now I can see I have searched for the I mean like with the domain name. You can see here we have a XLR all the keywords. Position, search volume, estimated visits per month. Okay, 1.1K. Sorry, how much? Mango digital marketing course. Okay, anyone you can take it. Okay, so estimated visits per month, you can see 1.5K. Cost per click. Okay, so you can see $1.87 you can keep. So basically I've searched it here like anywhere. Okay, anywhere in the world. And you can see the PPC also, keyword difficulty also you can see. And you can see here keyword difficulty. This particular keyword, okay, is it possible to get the ranking or not? You can see here. See, they have given the keyword difficulty ranges here. Okay, 0 to 14, it is easy to rank. 15 to 29 still easy. 30 to 49 possible. 50 to 69 hard. 70 to 84 very hard. 85 to 100 don't do it. Okay, see, most of the people they'll tell like don't do these things. Okay, but like when you start doing PPC topic, that time you can target it. Okay, you can write a blog and you can target these keywords. It is hard to do it. Okay, but you can go below these keywords only. I mean like this range, keyword difficulty range. Take out 0 to 14, 50 to 69, inside that only. 0 to 69 any keyword you can take. Even though competitor also you can observe. Okay, they have taken below that keywords only. There are some cases they have taken courses on digital marketing. Okay, see 62 is there. So you can see their position also 44th position they are coming it. Okay, now example, so many people are fighting to come into the first place. Okay, see this, how hard is that keyword? 61. Hard keyword. Okay, so try to take out the easy keywords to get the ranking first. Once you get the ranking first, then you can go for like second option. Okay, that you can do it. So that's how we can do the keyword research with this tool. And let me come back to this dashboard. Keyword revealer also the same step it will do. SEM scoop also is there. You can go to the SEM scoop and you can type any keyword, or you can do the enter your domain name to get more information. Okay. Word AI. Okay. So Word AI basically this is for the content marketing. Okay. Content marketing and content writing for Word AI. Okay. Let me open this Word AI. If you want to write an article for any website, okay, you can just write an article. Just copy and paste the content here. Example, this is not like chat GPT and all, okay, just I'll be showing to you. So write an article for digital marketing topic. It will just rewrite the content. See, okay. So here basically, uh, you can copy the content from anywhere and you can tell this Word AI tool to rewrite the content. Okay, if it is copied content. So let me come to this SEM scope. So here, if you want to do any keyword research, okay, you can go to this and you can import the keywords here up to 700. You can see the search volume of that keywords. This already we have seen it. So Basumo, so in the Basumo we have like content analyzer and backlink analyzer also is there. Okay, so when you go to the content analyzer, so find and analyze the most engaging articles and blogs for that website. Okay, so they're telling like enter a topic, brand, URL, domain, or select a media list. Okay, example. Search. So this is a social media marketing tool, I can say. Okay, here let's example for this post. Okay, so you can see the Facebook engagement, Twitter shares, Pinterest shares, Reddit, number of links, evergreen score, total engagement. So in the last 24 hours, like, see, basically, let's example your competitor has posted some content or like they have created a backlinks for their websites. Okay, if you want to find out that, this is the best analyzer. Okay, to find it out. Example. So this is my competitor. Now I want to see within 24 hours, like what post they have done it, like past week. They have not done anything. Huh? They should actually. Let me see the past month. They have done it. See here, June 7th, they have written an article. Let me show that article. XLR website only. So here basically they have done like a Facebook engagement only 600 people. Okay, total engagement you can see this. See, this is only their website related content only showing up. And if you want to track in like India, you can select the filter India, apply it. Okay, like this you can do it with the tool. This is the one tool. So most we have seen right just now. Okay, right, with the free tool. Okay, now let me show you the paid tool, how it looks like. See, in the free tool, it was completely locked. Okay, so here you can see everything, all the details. See, you can use this one to do the SEO audit also. Again, like next session, we have to do the SEO audit, right? In that, like you can see, explore all this sections. Okay, enter the URL data link www.inventortech.com. Example, I'm giving here. Analyze it, and I can analyze all the links here. Okay, like this. On demand crawler, rank checker. Now, if you want to see for rank checker here, you can see for rank checker and all, you have to give the keyword, you have to give the URL, you have to give the engine, search engine, and you have to select the country. And you have to analyze. See like this. Keyword it will show, ranking URL it will show, rank in Google, which place it is showing up, and then volume also at which place it is showing up, difficulty also you can see, last checked also when it is, you can see that thing. Okay. Example, I'll take the page. Okay. Okay. So you can search like this also with this tool if you have a URL. And here we have a lot of things to do, like we have a computer research, keyword research, linker research, on page grader. See, okay, and this will see it in the audit one. No need to worry as of now. Okay. Now we'll go back to the dashboard. Spyfo for competitors, one of the best tool I can say. Now see here, they're asking me to enter a domain here, URL here, or a keyword. Okay. Now let me copy the page URL here. Select the location as a India. Click on search. SEO we have to do page by page only. Okay. So see, I'm giving you my website link here, imtech.com, and if you want, you can give like other computer link also here. Not a problem. Okay. And you can see here like organic SEO is how much, estimated monthly SEO clicks is how much, 134. Okay. So based on this information, you can ask your like sales team like uh what is the status of that leads and all. Okay. So and then here we have a inbound clicks from Google. So mostly 100% is clicks from organic only. Okay. And when you scroll down, you can see here Facebook shares, reactions, Pinterest pins. See, that's why like every time, look, social media is very, 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 very important. Okay. And you can see top keywords also. For which top keyword, like SEO clicks per month is getting a 24 clicks they are getting per month. Okay. So you can see like page 134. So you can see view our top pages also by using this tool. Okay. And let me come to the SEO research here. You can see the competitors research also for your URL. Okay. Whatever the your landing page you have given here for that URL, like who are the competitors. Okay. Now you can see exactly 100 to 200% your competitors data will show up here. Okay. There is no doubt in that. If you do a proper SEO, if you have a competitors, you can see like your organic competitors are SEO competitors are, you can see how many competitors are there. Aponix, Fita. So like this, we have a so many competitors. Okay. Common keywords, number of keywords, monthly clicks, how many. Okay. So all the data you can see here. So you can give the domain competitors domain names, and you can see for which one like is getting the score. Okay. You can see here like combination of three, like you can see the web development courses, Google code courses, Python classes. So this computer has how much, this computer has how many keywords, this computer has how many keywords. So like this you can track it. Okay. SEO keywords, ranking history, top pages, backlinks, how many. Okay. And if you want, you can do the PPC research also here. For this landing page, if you are running any ads, overview is how much, competition is how much, keywords how much, Google AdWords history, AdWords advertiser. Okay. Example, let me give only the URL and see. See, for this, you need to choose a template and need to set up it. Okay. For PPC keywords and all. Keyword research and all, again here we have a related keywords, advertise keywords, ranking history. All the things you can explore. Okay. Same things will be repeated again and again, again and again, again and again. Okay. So, no need to worry. And tracking also you can see here easily. You can watch the video and you can track it like how to start a new project and all. In the SpyFu. For SpyFu, like it's a computer research website. Okay. It's very good tool. Majestic's also good only. Majestic. In the Majestic also, you can see here like site explorer, referring domains, map, new, last, context. Okay, compare here we can see like backlink history. Like we have a bulk backlinks is how many, keywords how many. So all the analytics you can see here itself. Okay, you can also create a campaign. See, active campaigns are this one. Someone has created it. Okay. Let me see the one campaign already someone has created, and we'll see that only. Example. So here we need to add like a site, okay, online income factory. Then only you can see all the data here. See, okay, and let me come back. We have one more tool. Yeah, almost these are the main tools, okay, which we can use it for our ranking purposes, okay. So by exploring all these tools, like I hope like you can have a good knowledge in this all the tools. Like after learning these tools, you can start building your website, and then after that, like you can integrate SEO for that website, and you can get the ranking for your website by using this kind of tools. Okay. So I hope you understood this session. Thanks for joining. Have a great day. Hello everyone. My name is Sheikh Arif. Welcome to Digital Marketing Training Sessions. So in this session, we'll learn about SEO auditing. Okay. So to do the SEO audit, we can use a paid tools as well. So which gives the most important things here. Okay. Live also you can check it. Okay. Instead of doing like manual process, now the automation tools like SEMrush, Ahref is there. Everything will show the information instead of doing the manual process. Okay. Manual process, it will take a lot of time. Okay. And when it comes to this ideas, nothing but title, description, all these things you can see. User experience ideas, nothing but if you have any like user experience in your website, so that also we can check it out. And we have like SERP feature ideas 8, semantic ideas, it will show you content ideas also, it will show you. Okay. Currently like you can see here like our ideas may help you increase your organic traffic. Currently how many got like increased, potentially how many it got increased, that you can see the data. And we can see like get a report on all pages of your site. Okay. So you can get a report like all the pages. Let's example, if you have a 700 pages or 1,000 pages, you can get all the report. Okay. And like get a comprehensive report on any page of your website. Okay. So hone using this sites. Okay. SEO tools are done. So that's why like it takes a lot of time, okay, to add it. So wait for one day. After that, like you can add it. Okay. See here, some other guys like they have added 12 hours ago. I'll tell you the timings. Okay, best timings. You can add it in the morning, early morning. Okay, so others can't disturb your website. Okay. So let's say example, one website is there. They have added it. Let me open that and see like SEMrush, like what details is showing in the site audit. Now you can see in the overview section, you can see the site health, your site health, and you can see the errors also. Okay, how many errors are there in your website, and warnings, how many warnings are there, and then notices. Okay, so basically these are all the three things we can do it with the help of Google Search Console in your um, website. Okay, and you can see here healthy pages how many, broken how many, having issues how many, redirections is how many. Okay, and then crawlability, you can see the crawlability up to 93% is crawlability is there. Okay, HTTPS websites, international SEO if you're doing it. Core web vitals, we have a tool like Google Search Console, Google Page Insights. I'm really sorry, Google Page Insights, core web vitals, you can see there. So site performance. So you can see the site performance also 89%. Internal linking. In your website, there will be internal links, right? Like from home page to services, services page to about us page to again contact us, like that. Okay. And you can see here top issues, like what are the top issues you're getting. See, this tool will tell you like what is missing, okay, in your pages. So here they have written clearly, see, 6 issues with mixed content. Okay. They'll tell you clearly like how to fix it here also. If your website contains any elements that are not secured with HTTP, so this may lead to security issues. Okay. So see, every website is having SSL certificate, right? In your website. Okay. See, this is a SSL certificate is displayed like this. Okay. So no, like here, moreover, browsers will warn users about loading unsecure content, and this may negatively affect your user experience and reduce confidence in your website. Okay. Category will come under in like a security and HTTPS. How to fix it? Only embedded HTTPS content on HTTPS pages. Replace our HTTP links with the new HTTP version. See, they're telling us to redirect from HTTP to HTTPS. Okay, so that like if you have any URLs, that all the URLs will be redirected to HTTPS to HTTPS. So if there are any external links leading to a page that has no HTTPS version, remove those links. That is when when you're doing external links only. So again, one more thing, what they're telling here, 5 incorrect pages like found in a sitemap.xml. Okay, so what are the incorrect pages? Okay, you can go and see like what are the incorrect pages. Now see here, canonical version is showing up here. So this URL, no non-canonical URL is showing up here. Discovered when. Okay, then how to fix it? See, review your sitemap.xml for any redirection, non-canonical or non-200 URLs. Provide the final destination URL that are canonical and return to a 200 status code. Okay. So basically, when you adding this canonical version, okay, let's example, you have changed the URL in your website. Okay. So in the canonical also, you have to add the same URL. Let's example, like you have changed the URL and again you have added the different URL in the canonical version. Okay, in this case it is completely wrong. We have to change it the same URL, whatever the URL is showing, that we need to change it. And here they're telling like one page returned a 400 status code. Okay, so how to fix it? You can just click on this and you can see here guidelines how to fix it. And then here missing title tags, you can see for which web page has a missing title tags. Okay, so for this page they've added missing a title tag. So how to fix it? You can see, ensure that every page on your website has a unique and concise title containing your most important keywords. For information on how to create effective title tags, please see this article. You can also view it in the on-page SEO. Okay, see everything, it will come here. Okay, if you have any issues in your website, okay, you have to fix it. This is the main no like technical part in our SEO. See, you will not go to the website back and will implement it. Okay, you have to prepare a list of all the things in a document and you have to share it to a developer will do the changes here. Okay, so like this, we have to check each and every section here, like crawled pages, how many, statistics. Here you can see the statistics, like markup is how much, crawling depth how much, HTTP status code, canonicalization, EMP links how many, sitemap versus crawl pages, incoming internal links how many, href languages. So okay, these are the things we have discussed in the SEO part. Okay, I hope you will understand all these things and I start discussing these things. Okay, so when it comes to general part, we have like page crawled. Okay, how many pages has been crawled by Google? Site health, you can see total issues how many, total errors how many, total warnings how many, total notices how many, errors how many. Okay, and you can see here like missing title tags. If any website page, I mean sorry, like in the website like we have a pages, right? Let's example 10 pages, 20 pages. For the 10 pages, 20 pages, if you have like title, description and all, if you are missing anything, so you can see it here. Duplicate content, if you're copied content from any other website, that you can see. Broken internal links, that also you can see here. Pages not been crawled, that also you can see why the page is not being crawled. You can click on this learn more and you can see like what changes we need to do it in website, or like any tool. DNS resolution issue, we cannot open the pages URL. Okay, so why you will be not opening? Okay, do you have any blocked URLs blocked in robot.txt, that you can see. Broken internal images, so if you have any images broken, that you can see. Duplicate meta descriptions. Okay, I have discussed already, like title and description. Okay, you should not repeat the same title and description to another pages. Okay, and here we have a like invalid robot.txt. See, we have learned about the robots also, right? Okay, robots will come and crawl the website content, right? Okay, and then even the URLs also. So if any issues is there with the robots also, you can see here. invalid sitemap.xml format. You can see here, like if any sitemap issues is there, that you can see here. Incorrect pages found in sitemap XML. See, let's example, you have 10 pages in your website, okay, 10 website landing page in your website, okay, you have deleted one, okay, and you have submitted your sitemap again. Like the next time what happens, when Google come and crawls this, if Google finds like this URL has invalid, like the content is showing 404 or something, or that we need to remove it, okay. How you will be removing it? We can go to the Google Search Console tool and we will be removing it. We have already discussed about the Google Search Console tool, content removal section, okay. You can go and remove that URL, okay. And here we have a resolves issues, okay. If you have any issues with the content and all, you can remove it. And then here we have a large HTML page size, okay. If any page has a large HTML, that we need to reduce it. Missing canonical tags in AMP pages, okay. AMP pages are basically accelerated mobile pages, okay. You can see if you're using like WordPress, like a CMS platform, okay, we have a plugin called AMP plugin. You can just enable that plugin. All the URLs will be converted to AMP pages also. No need to worry in that, okay. And then here we have the other things also, like we have href language conflicts with page source code, issues with incorrect href links, non-secure pages, how many? That means HTTP. Okay, and then certificate expiration, old security protocol version, certificate registered to incorrect name. Okay, and then here we have a so many things, like broken canonical URLs, multiple canonical URLs, meta refresh redirects, broken internal JavaScript CSS. You can use with the help of tools also. Everything will do it. I mean, like capture here only the data. Okay, and then here are two large sitemap XML. Malformed links is there. Invalid structured data items. View report with non-set is there. Slow page HTML load speed. Which page has a slow page? So that you can see. Warnings. Okay. When it comes to warnings, like we have like broken external links is there. Okay. How many broken external links are there in our website, and broken external links? Okay. That also you can see the count. Here link leads to HTTP pages for HTTP site. So that also we need to check and we need to remove it. And short title element, okay. So if any short title element is there, that we need to check it out and we need to remove it. Missing H1. For every page there will be a one H1 tag, okay. That we need to check, okay. And we need to implement it. So duplicate content in H1, okay, and title, okay. So it should not be repeated again. So missing meta description, too many on-page links, temporary redirections, missing alt tags, low text URL parameters, missing href and language attributes, okay. Uh, Encoding not declared. So that you can see all the count here. How to solve it? Okay, you can see here like what is the progress. Okay, sitemap XML not specified in robot.txt, sitemap XML not found. So all the steps will be there for websites. Okay, so compressed pages, blocked internal resources in robot.txt. So like this, we have like JavaScript CSS file, uncached JavaScript CSS file. Okay, so that we can use the tools also. Too long link URLs is there, and then unminified JavaScript and CSS. Okay, so if you want, you can see the progress here. What are the things we need to see? General errors notices. Okay. When it comes to notices, multiple H1 tags will be there. So what are the multiple H1 tags? That also we can find it out. Notices. Blocked from crawling. URLs longer than 200 characters. So one by one you can see in the compare crawls. Okay. Uh, and one more here, like no follow attributes in outgoing externals is there. Robot.txt not found. HF language mismatch issues. No HSTS support. Orphaned pages. Okay, that means nothing but like pages which is not having any internal external links, that we call it as a orphan pages. Okay. And one more we have here, blocked by X robots tag, no index HTTP header is there. So that also you can find out here. You can click on learn more. Okay, you can see. Make sure that pages with valuable content are not blocked from crawling by mistakenly. Okay, so most of the people they'll do this kind of mistakes. Okay, you can go to learn more and you can see. And here pages with only one internal link. See here, we have already discussed in the SEO topic. Add more incoming internal links to the pages with important content. Okay, so like this, permanent redirections, resources formatted as page links, links with no anchor text, links with non-descriptive anchor text. So that also is there. You can see how to solve it. Okay, I mean like how to fix it. External pages are resources with 403 HTTP status code. That also you can see. If you have any issues with the auditing part, you have to solve it. I mean like prepare in a like Excel format or like Word format, and you can share it to a developer. So developer will solve it. Okay, and we have here progress also. You can see historical charts for audits when you have done it. Okay, so these are the main points. Okay, general errors, warnings, and notices. Okay, so as I told you, like manual method, it takes same process only, but it takes a lot of time. Okay, when it comes to this tool, easily we can do it, like with single process. Okay, so and SEMrush has this auditing information. Okay, let me show you the most how they have given it. Okay, now let me take you to the Excel sheet here. So this is like manual process they have given here. So you can see here the issues, we have to write it here, and importance, pass or fail, recommended tools, notes, actions items, and the references links. Okay. Now first we'll go to the basic part. So in the basic part, you can see analytics installed or not. So basically, like analytics very important, right? Like once your website is launched, you have to integrate with analytics. So you have to write the notes here. If it is not installed, so you have to make it installed. Okay, and then search engine property setup. So here Google Search Console. So we have to submit our website to Google, Bing, Yahoo, and all. So that we need to submit it. Recommended run as a site crawl. Okay, more free pro free trial is there. Okay, you can use this link for the site crawl. Example, let me show you by using this link. See, for more information, see when you're doing audit report and all, like you'll get confusion. Okay, so that's why like they have given the link also here, so that it will take you to that content. You can see crawling and indexing. So URL is indexed. So how will you check like URL is indexed or not? So for that you have to use this site operator. We call it as a site operator. Okay, site colon. We have to give the website URL. That's it. Okay, and then we have a search console. We have to do the same URL inspection, and you can check that website is submitted or not. Already we have learned about this in Google Search Console tool. Okay, so crawling and indexing. So URL is indexed or not. Okay, and then so URL is indexed or not, that you can check it with the URL inspection tool. Okay, so here we have a links. You can follow the links also, and then here we have a like returns is 200 status code. So that is high priority. You can add the importance here. Like if it is high priority, so developer what they'll do is they'll check it and they'll solve it, guys. Okay. You can use a Moz bar. See, Moz bar already I have showed you, know, page authority and domain authority. You can use here, right? Manage extensions. Where is the Moz bar? It is not there. Let me search for the extension. Moz. See, this auditing and all, it's very easy. Okay, if you feel like it is difficult, it will be difficult. If you feel like easy, it will be easy only. So that's why we have discussed all the digital marketing topics, and end we have came to this auditing reporting and all. Okay, why we are doing this audit report? To bring our website to the Google SERP first place, to bring our website ranking into the Google first place. Okay, that is the main concept here. To get the ranking in Google, it is not easy. Okay, we have to follow the Google guidelines mainly, then we can get it. Hmm. So it is blocking. Why? Because like Uber suggest also added, na. So that's why. So quality it is logged in. So now we'll go to the settings here. Let me open any web page URL, landing page URL. Let me open the website itself. Now we'll check everything in Moz. Okay. Now you can see here about this page, you can see all the URL. What is the URL? What is the page title? What is the description? What is the keywords? What is the H1 tag? See the audit, everything you can see here only. H1 tag, H2 tag. And then bold or strong, which content is there? Italic, EM. And then alt text. What is the alt text? General attributes. Meta robots you have in given like index and follow. Okay, that means Google can index the page and follow the pages also. Canonical, you have used the home page. Fine. Page load time is 6,489 seconds. Cache URL is this one. Link matrices. So you can see here page authority is 49, domain authority is 31. Okay, subdomain. Okay. Here we have external follow links are this many. Total links are this many. For this URL, this many links are there. Okay. Markup. Schema markup is there or not, you can check it out here only. Open graph protocol also you can check it out here only. OG tags we call it as. Okay. So here is the Twitter cards. HTTP status, it is showing 200. That means everything is good. Now you can see here page authority links also directly you can see here like how many links are there, domain authority, what are the links. And then you can see the spam score for your web page also. Okay. Now let me click on this links. And you can see all the data here. Okay. So like this, you can use it like help section here also references. I mean, so URL not blocked by robot.txt file.
you can use a robot.txt tester. If you are blocking any URLs, okay, you have to log in with Google Search Console property and you can check it out either like you have blocked any robots or not. So before, like we have a robot tester in the Google Search Console tool itself, okay. When it comes to Google Search Console, I mean like Google Webmaster Tools, it was there. After migration of like Google Search Console, they have removed this tester. And this is one of the most important topic in this SEO. I don't know why they have removed it in Google Search Console. No, like here like we have to use it like separate URL to check this tester. Okay, this is one important thing. Then here we have one more. You are listed in sitemaps XML. That we need to check it in Google Search Console. Sitemap file location. We need to add it or not. Then here we have a sitemap file submitted to search engines. Yes, that we need to check it with Google Search Console. And then here URL is discoverable via internal links navigation. You can see here site bulb. Okay, so you can copy the link and you can see how we can use it. See, the process of discovering orphaned pages isn't quite so simple. Okay, orphan pages are nothing but, okay, we have like without any internal link, without any external link, the single page will be there, that were orphan pages. Okay, you can check it with site bulb or screaming frog. Screaming frog also one very important tool. Like for crawlers, SEO crawlers will be there. Okay, it will crawl all the website. Okay, and if you want to generate a sitemap also, you can go to the screaming frog and can generate it. No, like there are lots of tools. Okay, not only this many tools, we have a lot of other tools also is there, which shows the other information. Okay, and here content is available at a single, so that you can see here by using the mouse bar, and then Google selected canonical matches user selected canonical. Okay, that you can see it in the Google Search Console tool. Google Search Console tool. And here we have a no canonical indexation mixed signal errors. We need to check it with the mouse bar only. They have given the mouse bar link also. You can check it out by using this link. See here. So this is the one of the pretty simple. You wanted to avoid sending mixed signals between your canonical tags and indexation tags. For example, if a page A canonicals to page B and page B is indexable, and you don't want to put a no index tag on page A, as this would send mixed signals. Okay. In short, if a URL is indexable, don't canonicalize no index pages to it. Okay. Tags you should not add it. Be careful. I mean, like when it is not indexed, don't add it. Friendly URL structure, okay, that we have to do manual inspection. So manually, you can search it with tool, okay, or we have to check it manually. Let's example, if you open any website URL, there we have to check it manually URL, like is it friendly structure or not? Any question mark equals to, okay, this kind of strings are showing or not, okay, and then meta structure data. These things, page contains a title element and title contains important keywords. 60 character title tag is unique. Page contains a unique meta description. Favicon defined. Favicon will be then what is favicon? This is a favicon. M it is showing up now in that browser tab. Okay, that is a favicon. OG tags, OG nothing but open graph tags and social media metadata. That we need to check it. Structured data we need to check it. Use maximum image preview large settings. Okay, this we have to check it with the tool itself only, or we can use it like a view source in our website. Okay, So these all things we need to add it. Recommended tools, you can use this, resources. And one more, content. Okay, in the content, what you will be checking? Content is like duplicate or not. Content is keyword targeted. Content doesn't violate the Google quality guidelines. Avoid intrusive. So avoids like intrusive interstitials. That also we need to check with manual only. Okay, see, there are like only 37 or 27, not 37, 32 to 35 will be there. Okay, auditing. Okay, but I have taken the example of here only most tool. So most will show up in-depth auditing, so you can use this one. Okay, so pop-ups and banners, see how they have used the word. Okay, see, pop-ups and banners that get in a way of content are a common feature of website, especially on mobile. So that's why I have told you to read these resources. You will get confusion here. So avoids heavy ads above the fold. Then content isn't loaded in your iframe. Content isn't loaded in Flash. Lazy load content is visible on Europad. So that we can add it here, like which tool you can use it. So like this, we have a links and navigation. When it comes to links, all the links related to all the links, we need to check it manually. Okay. Images. Images also we need to check it manually. Image contains descriptive alt tags. Image height and width are defined. Use descriptive titles, captions, file names, text, and images. Use images don't contain important text. Images are listed in image sitemaps. Videos is the when it comes to video is available on public indexable page. Video is wrapped within a appropriate HTML tag. Video is included in video sitemap. Video site schema markup. Okay. So if you want to do the sitemaps for the videos also, you can follow these links. Tools will be available. You can use the tools. When it comes to mobile, we have like passes, Google mobile friendly test, preference responsible web design. Okay, mobile content and links match desktop site. So these all the tools are available. You can use the tools also. Just go to Google, paste it, and manual inspection. Nothing but you have to check it manually. You have to go to the web page and you have to check manually. Okay. Don't think like again you're going to searching for like manual inspection with copy and Google. You'll be doing Google search for manual inspection. Okay. Don't do like this. So whatever the content they have given you, so you have to follow that. Security. Make sure like your website should be security. If you are a hosting provider site user, you can contact to the hosting provider and you can tell them to give the SSL certificate. International and multi-language sites are there, so you can target the like a signal location targeting, and then valid href language annotation. Page language is obvious. Avoid automatic redirections. Backlinks are like off page, you have to check. URL has relevant backlinks or not, that we need to check. Backlinks don't violate Google guidelines, that is very important. Disavow file doesn't block important links. So that's all. Okay, when it comes to disavow, okay, when you do the backlinks, right, you will be doing good URLs also, backlink creation. Okay, if you're adding that good links into the disavow list, again it will be a problem. Okay, so don't add these kind of things. Okay, I hope you understand this SEO tools auditing. Okay, auditing part. Okay, please work on this with the site. Okay, your website, so that you can get good ranking in SERPs. Okay, searching results pages. Okay, so that's all for the day. Thanks for your time. Have a great day.